What's up? How is everybody? How was your week? Hopefully, all is well. My name is Rex Byers, and I'm your host here in the Sweatbox. Sunday afternoon, January 25th, 2026. This is the NFL Conference Championship Sunday. As coincidence would have it, giving the entire country is under one of the biggest winter storms on record in terms of sheer volume and capacity and scope, all the way from New Mexico and into the Boston area. Really, no one's unaffected. And at this point, there are actually tornado warnings in Florida. So that's how big this thing is. Not even winter with this one. Um, About to kick it up in Denver. This is a CBS game. Tony Romo and Jim Nantz are on the call. Of course, I'll have it here with you on the Sweatbox with the antenna feed. I will be ahead of most of you. Intuit TurboTax is everywhere, presenting this game today, and then they were on the Paramount Fights last night as well. The Patriots will kick it to Denver. Tracy the Wolf Wolfson making her first appearance. Closing line here in this game is Patriots minus 3.5 and 42.5. There is some 43. As I mentioned last weekend, the line was entirely too high on this game. Could never understand how it could be anything remotely close to what it was. I'm not a Knicks guy to begin with, and it's not like I love Jarrett Stidham. He hasn't played in 2 years. But the fact that the Broncos, to all accounts, anybody that I talked to that knew anything, both my friends at the Westgate, Jeff Davis at Circa, we all thought, basically the number had to be 2 3/4 at the most. If it was Knicks, 2.5, maybe three, but basically that's what it's supposed to be. And so, fine, you want to take Nixon, take him out for Stidham. Maybe he's worth 3 or 4 points, maybe five at the most. Going through zero, that still makes New England two. And in no world could it ever get as high as 3.5, which is what it's going to close. And it actually started at 4.5 and got bet all the way to 6. We were able to take 6 Sunday night, Monday morning. I said something about that. I told you guys, I told Dustin Sweetelson on VSiN Live on Monday night that +6 was worth a bet for sure. I actually still think +4 was a bet. And even right now, gun to my head at post, I would still have only had Denver. First half, New England laying 2.5 at post as they kick it through the end zone for a touchback. That's where Stidham, who wears jersey number 8, the Auburn grad, will start. I believe he graduated. Will start for the first time since January 7th of 2024 for the Raiders. 2.5 and 21 flat, 21 over a little bit at Caesars. 20.5 flat at a couple spots that in the States that are a little bit more aggressive with not worrying about the 21. Hard Rock was the cheapest. Closing total 42.5, 43. Broncos will start out with some motion left. And it's a run behind that motion with the tight end. They're going to try to establish that, but New England's, ever since they've gotten that big monster back in the middle, it's been really, really tough for anybody to establish the run against the Patriots. Patriots defense only allowed 1 touchdown against the Chargers, against Houston. I think the most important thing to remember with those stats, those are 2 teams with really poor offensive lines. Those are 2 teams that play indoors. Both those games are in New England. Expected to be a little bit more difficult for the New England defense today, especially with the crowd not being on their side as well. Broncos are going to a jumbo formation here, offset I. Give it to the back again. No sniff. Gobbled up in the backfield before a hole can open. Loses a yard, maybe 2. I mean, I don't mind that formation, but you can't be so obvious you're going to run the ball out of it 2 straight plays. 3rd and 9. Now they go trips left. Now some motion back to the right, just trying to see what the formation or the New England defense, whether it's man or zone. Gun, back is offset to the right. Trips, he's back to throw. He's going to roll right. They got his ass. So throw incomplete. They're not going to be grounding. There's a receiver in the area. One thing, Stidham isn't quite as mobile as Nix, but you can't put him in 3rd and 9 with expect him to have much of a chance there. Patriots did a good job of disguising that. Did they actually blitz? No, they only rushed 4. They just did a good. The Denver offensive line couldn't figure out where they're coming from. Disturbing start so far for the Denver offense. It's early, but you'd like to think that the script would have gone a little better than that. This punt will come from the 36, so Denver did nothing on their first drive. It's a good one. This goes inside the 10, I think. Come on, stop, ref. Okay, 56-yarder. Patriots will start at their own 8. 90 seconds into the game. Denver 0. Patriots coming to bat. Live price, no change. Patriots 3.5, 41, give or take. The next game today, Rams in Seattle. That'll be on Big Fox. The Seattle's laying 2.5 total, 45.5 in that game. There is a 46 out there offshore, a couple of them actually. May, we'll start with a jumbo formation, 2 receivers to the right. They give it to the back. It's Stevenson. Bulls his way forward for about 4. From left hash at the 13, it'll be 2nd and 5. Another big formation, another give to the back. And this time the Broncos are having none of it. Dropped an extra. The safety got down into the box quickly. He's the one that made the play, actually. Was one of the ones that made the play. No gain. Actually, the refs pretty fortunate. They're fortuitous on the last couple spots. Have gotten about a yard more than I thought they have. Thought the first play was for 4 and the second was for 0. They actually gave him 5 and 1. So it'll be 3rd and 4. Clock will move down inside of 12:20. Trips right this time, and now Diggs is in motion to the left. Empty backfield. Here they come. Slant. Oh, should have been picked off. Diggs was the intended receiver. 2 defensive backs, 21 and 9, both could have made the play. 3 and out for both teams. That's one of the reasons I think that the Broncos are going to sniff this guy out for a pick or 2, especially if they're playing from ahead. The key is to get points on this next drive. You're going to have field position almost for sure. I can tell you one thing, that total, it's too early to do this. I keep getting screwed every time I keep betting under in these games. But gosh, another good punt. This one's back at the 41. It's like a 50-yarder with no return. So we played, each team's had the ball once, and the Broncos are +6 on the net in the yardage after the punts. 12 minutes exactly to go in the first quarter. Live price coming shortly. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get caught doing this again. I mean, I get caught speeding all the time with these stupid unders, but both teams run, pass, punt on the first drive. I don't know how conservative they'll both be for how long. I know that Vrabel gets a rap as being a conservative coach, but he's more aggressive than what you'd think. And obviously Sean Payton, as a rap, is an aggressive coach, and he's more conservative than what you might think. But you know, he's more prone to pull out some sort of a surprise play, a trick play, something that you don't expect to go for. You know, try to steal points that you may not see out there. I don't know. Hard to say early here. Live prices 3.5 dog money, 41, 40.5 flat. I would say if you can catch a stray 41 flat, then it's worth a look. Just after what we've seen after one drive, but again, it's way too early. I mean, you would imagine both teams will start making some adjustments sooner than later on offense. One of my TVs today has the Ryan Hall Y'all feed pulled up. If you haven't heard of him, he's a YouTube meteorologist from Pikeville, Kentucky. He's very good. They donate a lot of money to all kinds of causes and resources after the disaster is over with. He's got a good team of people, great radars. He's got people all over the country that watch and help report for him as well. A lot of them are just volunteers or subscribers. They're following the tornadoes for this winter storm now in Alabama. There's a bunch of little spin-ups that are causing issues in addition to all the snow and wind and ice. It's been a horrific situation. There's going to be some fatalities, certainly going to be people without power for days, especially in the deep south where it's going to be bitterly cold for the next few days. So well wishes to everybody down there. Please stay safe. All those who are able to watch me, I do appreciate it. So hopefully I can give you a little bit of entertainment before things turn bitterly cold when this front goes through, if it hasn't already. Yeah, live price 40 and a half, 3.5 flat, 3.5 dog money, depending on where you shop on New England. Again, Denver +6 for the game we have. I would think that Denver plays good all the way down to the closing lineup. Definitely at +4. Made the game much closer to a pick. Not that I love Denver, I'm just more anti-New England for reasons I've spoke many times. This time they're going to throw it again. Stidham rolls right, buys himself some time, fires. He's got a receiver open, but the receiver's out of bounds before he touched it, Harvey. And he doesn't catch it anyways. Did a good job of buying time, and he had a receiver that was open. You have to do what they can to try to make the guy catch a pass. And one of the things that New England fans will argue with me that they drafted this guy in 2019 to be Brady's backup to begin with, and he was so bad at it that they had to pick up Cam Newton. So just goes to show that they don't think much of him up there. They didn't. But, I don't know. Again, as a rookie, it's tough to say for sure. So I don't know what the penalties can be. He didn't catch the ball. That's such bad awareness. I think it's still 2nd and 10, right? Yeah, so nothing changes. Just add a penalty for 0 yards. At the 41, Patriots have 6 guys in the 6 guys in the box. Empty backfield. Quick pass, incomplete. Great call against it. It's screened to 19. I mean, if Mims catches that, he might still be running. He's aimed it. He aimed it. He didn't throw it. He aimed it. Throw the fucking ball. Gosh, dang. Crandon Park Don. Who are we hammering today? Crandon Park Don. It's the Broncos. We took 6, as I mentioned, Monday during the IU game. And Monday during the VSiN broadcast that I was on, Denver +6, decent sized play. Made the game much cheaper. Obviously, the game closed 4, 3.5, so got the best of the number. Have to hope for the best going in. Stidham taking a shot downfield. He's got a man. He's caught it. Inside the 10 to the 5, first down Broncos, Mims again. Now, see, he threw that one. He didn't aim that one. Broncos are in business, 1st and goal at about the 6. Mims just ran right by him. And the safety was helping in the middle. Great read. At 21 got lost as well. I think they were just counting on 0 to be able to hang with 19. That's definitely a good read by the quarterback. Split it right in there. Great shot. Peyton saw something there. He looked excited even after the incompletion. He looked like he thought he might have saw something. Broncos are going to have to call time. It's probably them that took too much time, I'm guessing. Yeah, took him too long to get down there. That's actually disappointing because he was running down there, telling him to sprint down there and get going. I'm okay with wasting those timeouts in the first half. I'm not in the second. That was a shitty spot. He caught that around the 5. They gave it to him at the 7. All right, first and goal, 11:06 left. Live price is closer to 1.5 and 2 New England going into this play. I don't understand that. I think if Denver jumps up 7-0, they have to be the favorite. Well, even if 3-0, it has to be pick 'em. 13 in motion. That's Humphrey. They cut this play off 44 before it gets started. And then he makes the tackle as well. Oh, this is Brian. Okay, he's the one that got. Yeah, one of my buddies had Brian on over yardage, and he was like 5 yards away after the first 3 plays of the game, and then he went out of the game, didn't come back because he was concussed. Talk about a tough beat. Justin Leeser, what's up, buddy? Woo, yes, woo. Patriots have allowed 1 TD in the touchdown on 27 drives. Might I remind you, those were against 2 teams with poor offensive lines that both play indoors all year. Play fake, thrown, touchdown. Cortland Sutton, Broncos are on the board. 10:19 to go in the first. 6-0 Denver, point pending. I might look for some more Denver. That's what you needed to see right there. This next drive for the Patriots will be super important. They can't be playing from behind against this team. Yeah, they were looking to run all the way there. Good execution. He called a great drive there. That second and down screen pass was a great call. Just he didn't execute it right. I like the aggressiveness there. Throw the ball. Make them, if they're going to dare you to throw it, fuck, throw it. Make a play. This Bo Nix ain't nothing special. This guy that's playing right now is no drop off at all. He's one of the best backups in the league by all accounts. It's funny. This actually is a big paycheck day for him. I think he's a free agent at the end of the year. If this somehow goes well, and/or the next game goes well, then it's one of those things that turns into a Nick Foles situation. Live price is coming shortly. It's going to be very close to a pick 'em. And 45.5, I've seen enough. I'll go for more Denver at this point. We already have 6 in pocket, and they're up 7, and now you get pick. I'll take my shot. Sure. If you haven't gotten involved yet, it's not too late. You're up a touchdown. You're at home. Go ahead and do it. I'm going to put it in the chat here in a second here. (12:18) Eastern Time, January 25th, 2026. My name is Rex Byers. I'm with you here on YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Hit the like button. Hit the share button. Thumbs up on YouTube. Twitch. Do what you got to do. Tell your friends. Have people check me out. Only way this thing can grow and I can build it is if I get people to check it out and talk about it. So I do appreciate that. All right, you should be able to get to this. It's pretty much available everywhere. Do with it what you want. As always, it's in both the chats. Denver pick -110 or better. A couple places have like -1 plus 114 was out there at Chris a minute ago. That would be even a better bet, to be honest, just because the game, if it falls 1, you just pay it. But if not, you're getting 24 cents, the best of it, for a game to fall 1, which is not, it's not worth that much. 1 minus 06 is a different story. You're only get 4 cents, the best of it, and it's worth more than 4 cents. 1 and 2 in the NFL these days are much more live than they used to be. The biggest rule change there, not the 2-point conversion so much, but the extra point getting moved back to make it a 32-yard kick. They're no longer layup 99 percentiles. They're closer to 90 percentiles, which, believe it or not, it's far more missable. Obviously I'm not splitting the ad, I'm telling you that, but it changes a lot of variables and dynamics to games when you have coaches having different strategies and how you would play. If you're down 14, you go for 2 sometimes to cut it to 6 instead of, to cut it to 7, and all kinds of different stuff that people do. 1 and 2 are much more live than they used to be, is what the long story short there is. 45.5, mostly the total. 46.5 is out there as well. I see a 47. Certainly, again, I'm glad I didn't bite on the under after that one possession. Let's see what happens here. Patriots, a huge trip. Good return out to the 33 or so. That's where they'll start. 10-14 to go in the quarter. Second drive of the day for New England. Both teams went run, pass, punt on the first drive. Denver threw a bunch of passes on the second one. Got into the end zone on long third down pass, and then a second goal from the 7. They get it in. Cortland Sutton, the first touchdown of the day. Folks in the New England area have 20 inches of snow to look forward to. And this is all said and done in the next 24 hours, so they'll have some entertainment here before the real entertainment, real fireworks come in. 4-man rush. Pass is caught this time. It's the first completion of the day for May. This is to Diggs out to 39. Give him 6. New England going big again. Jumbo. I formation. The give us to the back. He bams his way forward for about 3. This is Stevenson again. Be 3rd and 1. Another monster formation here. The give us to the back again. Stevenson again. And give him 2 maybe? Maybe only 1, but it was enough to get the first down. They brought 95 in that time to play fullback, basically an offset eye. Ran behind him. Fascinating cat and mouse game there. Now the Patriots go a little smaller. They got 1 tight end and then trips left. This time the back is offset to the left. May out of the gun. He's pointing at somebody. Now they're pointing at each other. Here comes a blitz. They throw against the other side of the blitz. Great read by 29. He blows it up. 13 can't get a block for the Patriots. Diggs the catch, loses 2. At 29 McMillian, he's the one that made the play last week. Clock will move inside of 7:45 to go. 7-0 Denver. Colgate League, we in here. What's up, Colgate League? Justin Leeser, hang 1 second. Let me answer in a minute. Here comes a blitz. They do not get home. All day to throw it. Chucks it one-on-one downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. That's Surtain on the coverage. Booty was the receiver. Took a shot. You're asking a lot to try to beat that guy. Yeah, you're picking on the wrong dude. Third and 12 Patriots. I will answer your question, Justin. Hang with me. We're going to have a commercial. That's when I'll get to it. 7:27 to go in the first. Clock stops. 7-0 Broncos. Patriots have it nearing midfield, around the 41. Trips right this time. Back offset to the right. Here comes a blitz. They do not get home. He throws it short. Caught. It's up to Diggs to break a tackle. He cannot break tackle. Give him about 3. They'll have to punt it. Broncos were in a dime package that time, and they did blitz one of those guys. And they actually, like I said, he had to feel it coming because, oh, Jesus Christ, that 15's a bear. You're not getting your quarterback hit. He's getting himself hit. It's nobody's fault. The line's not been that good to begin with. And that guy 15's an animal. From the 44, they have to punt it. It's a short one. Get out of the way. All right, it's going to be about a 35-yard punt. So the Broncos will take over at their own 22. 6:30 to go in the first quarter, I think is what it said. 6:33 left in the first. Denver 7, Patriots nothing. Live price coming shortly. Before I get to the live, let me answer your question directly, Justin. Now let me take a drink of Mountain Dew first. So, watching a show to how do you make your numbers, raw PRs, models, etc., especially on CFB and CBB when there are so many teams. The majority of my work in college football over the years has been done in the summertime. And that's been forever, since before, from going back to 2002 or whatever. And that's just basically waiting until Steel comes out and looking at other magazines before that, you know, having an idea of what came back from the year before. Teams always play to a certain number, you know, everything was catered around, you know, this, that. You had a kind of a clue within 3 to 5 points what a team was going to be almost every year, unless there was a new coach or unless the whole team graduated or unless the whole team came back, depending, all kinds of crap played into some circumstances. And then when Steel came out, I would spend roughly 45 minutes or so on the average per team, and I still kind of do that. So in average, my basic preparation time for the season, now that there's 135 teams and not 110, the average prep time for me would roughly be like 110, 115 hours a year, give or take. That's what about average. Most of that time was done between like late June, early July. But remember, this is for the longest time. We didn't have to worry about putting numbers out. Nobody cared about booking games. I was offshore in Costa Rica. Didn't have to worry about anything that had to do with any of that stuff until like early August is when the numbers would start hitting the screen. And yeah, you're answering my question before I got to it. It's a different world now. Indiana proved that in college football this year. There's so many different players playing for different teams. The power ratings that you have from the year before and the year before that. I mean, Ed Salmons, I've swapped numbers with him for years since I was at the Westgate. And he has numbers that go back, and he's got a power ratings, like a sheet that he changes the tab every year. It goes back, 20 years, this tab that he has that shows the numbers every week of every team for every year going back 20 years. And none of that matters anymore. It used to always matter. He used to make a big deal of it. Even this year he got caught up in it with Indiana. He refused to buy into the fact that Indiana could be any good. He didn't believe until after the Ohio State game. He finally, after Ohio State, he said, okay, I'll have to tell you your number about Indiana is correct. And I'm like, no, it's not. I'm still not caught up. It just so happens that he wasn't caught up either. It's just one of those things. The market couldn't get used to Indiana all year, but the wise guys did before the market, and that's why Indiana was getting bet every week. And so it's just the cat and mouse game where you have to do the best you can to keep up with them, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. To sit here and say make the numbers, it's a totally different world. The live price before they start playing again, and now they are. Sorry about that. Denver's laying 2, some 2.5 out there, 3-dog money, 43.5 and 44. We will continue this discussion at the end of this drive because there's a lot to say about it. You asked a question that's not easily answerable in 2 minutes, and it's not easily answerable in 5 minutes. I'm going to get to it throughout the duration of the first quarter. We'll have, certainly, CBS is going to jam a bunch of commercials up our ass. They paid enough money for this game. At the 32, it's 2nd and 1. Play fake, roll right, fires it to 13. That's a catch. Bryant, give him maybe 2 yards. That was certainly the safety valve. I'm surprised the Patriot, he ran a route and was there forever by himself. There's supposed to be a screen back to the left, maybe. Now, seeing that replay is a little bit different. I didn't realize he did do that. He looked him downfield. His whole intention was to throw it short. At the 34, clock will move inside of 5 minutes. Motion left. Back offset to the left in the gun. It's a draw to the back. No, he keeps it. Up the middle to the 42, 43, slides, so they'll go back a yard or two. Good read, basically a read option. 44 crashed down. Good read. It's a call to an extent. He also has a chance to read that, Tony. It's not just like, okay, well, 44 doesn't crash. He's supposed to give it. Yeah, the fact that the Bills have 28th in the league in rushing defense and they still only ran it 10 times for a back was crazy. Here's a running on 2nd and 2. This is Harvey, I believe. He gets right near the first down. Not anything more than that. Clock will move inside of 4 minutes. 7-0 Denver. At the 44, left hash, first down. Give us to the back. Harvey, again, he had to bust his ass to get one there. I'm not so sure he had the first down. They gave him a pretty fortuitous spot. Power outages in the South. Pretty dire situation in some of these counties in northeast Georgia, especially Tennessee, Kentucky as well. Some issues, particularly Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, northwest Alabama for sure. Who's the injury to? I missed it. Williams? Spillane, the linebacker, slammed his helmet on the turf. Oh, I got to find the golf today. I forgot about that. There's an 18-year-old kid in the last group playing with the Korean kid and Scheffler. Yeah, that's a hell of a threesome. Seven runs, 6 passes so far for Denver. Be second and long. Spillane hurt is a massive issue. One of my friends from Boston says. Live price 2.5, 3-dog money total 43.5 flat. Okay, 5:37 to go in the first. So let's get back to this the way that the game has changed. Obviously, I'm working backwards with Indiana win the national championship. That's an extreme example of what can happen in this world. Obviously, there are people putting up lines now. Like you've already got, I believe that Brad Powers, which has a different name, but that goes as a totally different story. But then his pseudonym that he goes by on Twitter was on with Mitch and Paul last week and was mentioning that FanDuel's already got up some win totals for next year. He's notorious for trying to build a futures portfolio as early as he can and then working with it throughout the course of the season. And he said that the FanDuel's actually got season win totals up for like 3 random teams already. I think Virginia Tech is one of them, and I don't even know who the other ones are. But so they're already putting up season win totals. Well, shit. Even during the COVID year, when I was working with Jeff Davis in 2020, we knew they weren't going to have a season. ESPN and Caesars was wanting us to do stuff for content because there were no games. So they basically had us do college football season win totals. And the one thing I got out of that was that I got to see how Jeff did his work. And he's one of the smartest people, if not the smartest person in Las Vegas in this business. At Circa now was my boss at Caesars. And he got to see how I did things, the way that I learned it offshore. And it was kind of cool that we were able to have a little back and forth with how he came up with his numbers and I came up with mine. Ultimately, the math's always the same. You take out the point spread, you figure out what the percentage of the win is when you convert it to a money line, and that's the chance of a team winning the game. If it's 29 or more, for example, then the chances of a team winning is less than 1%. Then you give, so Akron plays Ohio State, you give Akron a 0, Ohio State a 1. If it's 27, then you give the team 0.01 and the other team 0.99 wins. So counting the win total up, you figure out the money line for each team based on a power rating going into the season. You convert that to a percentage, decimal number, whatever, and then you add those numbers up to get to a number, say 5.74. Then you have to decide, okay, what do I want to use after a team's win total is 5.74? Well, it's 5.5 over 50, or it's 6 under 40, something like that. or if you shade the team or you like the team or you feel like the market's going to dictate the team, or you're in a state, for example, say you're booking a state like whatever, Virginia, and it's Virginia Tech, and they might bet on the team, then you shade it higher. Just shit like that. All of it plays. It all plays into how you come up with numbers. So that's like a season win. I mean, I'm going way off topic here, and you're asking a question because it's a different world when it comes to actually breaking down the numbers on a day-by-day basis. I don't even do that anymore. College basketball, there's too many teams. I have Torvik, I have KenPom, and I basically have a raw number that I use for all the teams that are going to matter in March. I don't do numbers on a day-to-day basis anymore in college basketball. There's no reason to. There's too many people that do it. It's too hard to beat it. You can't bet enough money if you're good at it. Market gets destroyed before you have a chance because of overnight people that are happy to bet nickels. Lots of things. Broncos go incomplete punt following the injury. The punt is into the end zone, 55 yards. It'll go back to the Patriots, up 7-0 Denver. 2:20 to go in the first. Let's see if they go to another commercial or not. I can continue this. No, it's going to be a half commercial. Live price Denver 2, 41.5. I'm sorry, 40.5 and 41 again. Big drive here for the total. It got as high, like I said, 47 a minute ago, but after the last couple drives, may calm that down. Patriots are going to have to show something on offense here. The total's going to get into the 30s. But yeah, on a day-to-day basis, so college basketball, I don't deal with it until March. And in March, I do my own work and do my own totals and everything. But that's, like I said, that I'm doing that because, and that's only if I'm working somewhere. Obviously, I had a job the last couple Marches, but before that, if I'm doing my own work, I mean, with the Westgate, we were always the first to market. Lindemann used to love me for that because he's like, finally, someone besides Circus putting up a number because, they'd put them up, but they wouldn't be too hell-bent about doing it, and they wouldn't be the first one. It's still somebody offshore would get them first. We would always, Ed and I, he didn't care. Ed's like, go ahead and do it. So for those 2 Marches that I was there, during conference tournament and NCAA tournament, we would put the numbers up as soon as the matchups were known pretty much. I mean, I had an idea what I wanted to use. I'd run it by him, and he'd say a little higher, a little lower, or go ahead. For the most part, he gave me carte blanche to do what I wanted to, and I certainly appreciated that because the Westgate was a great place to work. It's the best sports book in town for my money just based on the TV setup. I still like the curved TVs better than the cinema style at Circa. That's to each his own. But, yeah, the book being what it is, it'll be really cool to get there this Wednesday and see some friends when they put the Super Bowl props up. I did those for a couple years. That was really fun, informative, entertaining. Jeff Sherman, Randy Bloom, and I did it the first year. And then we added Casey Degnan. All those guys are still there. I'm sure they'll do a hell of a job. Can't wait to go talk to them on Wednesday before the numbers come up. I'll go in there and say hi in the back, and then I'll sit out with all the other wise guys waiting to see what comes out. May is sacked on a rollout to the right, goes back down around the 13. Loss of about 7. He's got to get rid of that, but it's so tough. 51 Robinson was back there before he could do much. The spot was generous. Back to the 15. It'll be 3rd and 15. 4-man rush. Plenty of time. Dumps it off. Nothing downfield. Incomplete to Stevenson. The Patriots will go 3 and out again. 1:02 to go in the quarter. Bronco defense, again, impressive. Giving up 1 first down and 3 drives. Yeah, 3rd and 15 is no man's land against Denver's defense. With the 4-man rush, they don't need to send anybody. And, if you take your shot downfield, you're asking for trouble. The last punt was not a good one. This one's a little better. 43 yards, caught at the 42, and he's immediately dumped. Mims back in the game, returned that punt. 54 seconds left, 7-0 Denver. I'll finish my thoughts on this. This is a house of fucking horrors, man. I hate this place. One of my friends from Boston, one of these chicks that I've talked to a few times, she's a little nuts. Big Patriots fan. I think she lives in California now. Okay, so another commercial. Let's see if we can wrap it up here by the end of the first quarter. So, yeah, let's see. Okay, so basketball we went back to there. Football numbers are different. I spend all day Saturday, obviously, watching all the games, making notes. I'm looking now, especially when I haven't had a job and I'm just sitting here consulting for people and giving out halftimes and whatever, working with people off free rolls. I'm able to watch pretty much everything, or as many as I'm allowed. I'm obviously sometimes in the noon window or the 3:30 Eastern window, there'll be like 14 games. I can't get them all. but I'll watch up to 9 at a time, and I'll keep my eyes on a lot of them. I have box scores up everywhere, and I try to stay on top of as many things as I can as the games are being played, so I don't have to go back and stay up till 8. Matt Metcalf's told me he stayed up until like 5 in the morning sometimes on Saturdays. I don't want to do that. Like I'd rather finish as much of it as I can before I go to bed. I want to be working during the Hawaii home game. I want to be working on the numbers for the next week already. I want to already have gone through all the box score stuff, seen everything I need to, have the numbers start to be there, and be ready. As soon as I print out my chart Sunday morning, first thing, I just want to fire the numbers in there and get them done. I'm not trying to be in a foot race to beat Circa. There's no hurry because I'm not betting into Circa with my own money right now. So it's not like a big deal to be the first one up. I just want to get it done at a decent hour. So like if my job responsibilities change or my job situation changes, or depending on what I work, what my responsibilities are. For example, if I'm booking in-game baseball somewhere this year, I get hired in a week for that, start in a month, whatever, then my focus is on baseball, and it'll be all baseball all the time until I'm told I'm supposed to do something else. I know my best example for that would be Jeff Davis has been at Circa for 5 or 6 years. He's used to a certain routine. He goes on vacation at the same time. He has a daughter that's a certain age. He has a wife. They have a life that they're used to. They go, they take a trip to California for a couple of weeks. They go. He has his hockey time. He has his golf time. He's heavily involved in all of that. He helps with the college basketball. Like they have a calendar set up where he knows what he does all the time. I've been that way when I was offshore. I had pretty much a set schedule, a set vacation time. I knew when I was going to work. I knew when I didn't have to. I knew when I had people to help me out, and I could sort of pattern my year around the schedule. There's nobody on earth that knows the sports calendar better than I do. Going for a full 4-year cycle, including the Olympics, including the World Cup. Like I know everything about the way that the sports calendar operates, when you're going to be busy, when you're not, depending on what your business model is, what state you're catering to, whether you're offshore or onshore, all that stuff. Live price 3 and 39.5 going into this drive. I'll update it again at the end of the quarter. The Broncos start at the 43. Here's a power play up the middle of the right side. Give them about 5. That's 38, I think. I think that's his first carry. Davis Webb's going to be the next Raider coach. That's the word from out here. We'll see what happens. McLaughlin was the ball carrier there. This will be the last play of the quarter unless it's an incomplete pass. 15 seconds to go. 2nd and 7. Drops back. Fires left. Caught. Right at the sticks. Don't know what the spot's going to be yet. That's Ingram. It'll be the last play of the quarter, and they do give him a first down. So Broncos are into Denver territory. At the end of one, they are into New England territory. End of one, they lead at 7-0. Live price coming here in just a moment. 12:45 Eastern time, or close to it. 12:44. 12:45 Pacific. 3:45 Eastern time. Rex Byers with you here on the Sweat Box. Twitch TV, YouTube TV. Tell a friend. Thanks for checking me out. Appreciate you. Cranen Park Don. Brad Troutman or Jason Hawkins? Quarterback? Hard to say. Brad Troutman's not a better quarterback. He led a team to the state championship game. Jason Hawkins was a good football player. Smart, talented football player. Brad probably a better quarterback. I don't know. I didn't see enough games really from either one of them, to be honest. Jayhawk I played with some, but I didn't see enough of Brad's games. I was in college for most of his career. I know that Jason played receiver in college for a cup of coffee, and Brad played 4 years, I think, in college at receiver. You can infer out of that what you want. M. Lewis, 8111. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Thanks to everybody checking me out. Live price at the end of one. Denver 3. 3.5, a little bit of 3.5 dog money. I do like Denver still. If you haven't gotten involved yet, if you can lay 3 flat or 3 minus 15 up to, still think it's a pretty good bet. I haven't seen anything out of the New England offense yet that tells me that anything's going to change. Broncos are able to get pressure with 4, which is key. They did blitz once, and it kind of got home. But more importantly, nothing's getting behind them. They already took a shot downfield against Surtain a little bit ago. That didn't work out too well. Total's 40.5. There is a 39.5 at Chris. I lean under, but again, I can't be confidently trying to pull the trigger. Peyton's too aggressive. Some of these coaches like this, they get these leads and they'll just sit on them as long as the defense is controlling the game. I could see Peyton getting kind of aggressive and trying to go up 14 or 17 at the half. And at that point, it turns New England one-dimensional, and then who knows how many points they'll score if they're throwing the ball every play. The number of plays in the game gets extended by 20 because there's no running the ball. The Broncos haven't really shown any interest in running it other than, a few token efforts at it a while back. Anyways, end of one. Perfect start for those of us with Denver +6 in pocket. Anybody Denver money line in pocket. Anybody Denver anything in pocket so far. Can't ask for anything better. As they enter New England territory at the 47. Second quarter underway at Mile High Stadium in Power Field. Bigger formation here for Denver. An extra tight end in there. One back, two receivers. Play fake. Drop it off to the back. He catches it. They surround him. He finds a way to get to McLaughlin. Second and 8. Quick pass is caught by Sutton around the 40. That'll be 3rd and 3 after the 5-yard gain. Third and 3. Get out of here, Tony. Trips left here for the Broncos. The back is offset to the right in the gun. I think the right tackle jumped in and call it. Only rush 4. Caught. Nice throw. Complete. First down, Denver. Lil Jordan Humphrey. Sit and put that one on the money. I mean, it's a simple out, but hey, nothing simple in the NFL, in an AFC Championship game. Patriots only rushed 4. I'm surprised by that. I thought they'd send a guy that time. I have a question about these NFL 250 balls that they're using, about the 250th anniversary of the United States. Like, I thought that these teams had all year to break these balls in. Are you telling me that they have these new balls, have had them the whole time, and they just said, okay, don't bring them out to the playoffs? How does that work? Good execution there on the ground. Bang it to the kid from Central Florida. Harvey for a gain of about 9 this time. This is the left of this semi-candy here. He backed off the rush from that right side with the play fake to the right. Good execution there. Harvey thumps his way through for about 9. Oh, nose itches. At the 26, 12:15 to go. Power play to the fullback. Wham. Give him 3. FB Wham. Two college basketball games today left. Washington leads Oregon 34-19. Wisconsin hosts Southern Cal in about 10 minutes. Both those games are on Peacock. 8 and 159 the total. Wisconsin white hot suddenly. I formation, bigger formation this time. They give us to the back. He tiptoes his way through for about 3. This is Harvey again. I've had enough of listening to Nance and Romo. I got to turn these guys down. The only thing I need those guys for is if somebody gets injured. And even then I got Twitter. I probably don't have to worry about that at all. Yardage is 119-12. First down, 7-1. Good as a start as you can expect. at the 21, 2nd and 8. Gun, 2 to each side. Rolls left. Plenty of time. Going to buy some more. Going to run. Only gets about 2. Pretty good coverage by the Pats. Yeah. It was good coverage. 46 on the wheel, never had a chance. Stidham took his medicine. 3rd and 6. Clock moves inside of 10.5 minutes to go in the half. He's worried about something. Either something's not right. 2 receivers to each side again out of the gun. The back is offset to the right. At the 20. Play clock down to 2. Snaps it. Rolls right. There is a rush. He's going to try to keep it. He gets to the corner. He's short. Only by a yard. They may go for this. As good as the defense has been playing, let's see where they spot it. It's the 14. It's going to be inside of a yard to go. They overloaded left, so he runs against it. I don't know. That spot's close. Not be a first. If he stuck the ball, I think he would have had a first down. They are going to go for it. Clock will move inside of 9 minutes. They're going to call timeout. They're taking way too much time here. Be 4th and exactly 1, I guess. No, listen. This is a good timeout. It's the first half. Make sure you get the right play in. Don't kick a field goal here when you have a chance to ram it in their ass and get 7. Your defense is totally dominating the game. I overwhelmingly 2 thumbs up to call it a go for it here. Helium and K-balls. Yeah, that's the same question, Justin. I want the same answer. What about those K-balls they've had for the whole year? Or the K-balls have the 250 logo on them as well? That's something that I'd like to have the answer to. It's one of those things I saw it and I go, I wonder if the K-balls have it. I wonder what the rules are for those balls compared to the regular balls. I could swear that I thought I saw a kickoff ball have that logo on it too, which leads itself to a whole other set of questions because I thought they got those balls back in the summer. Which, by the way, they need to reconsider those K-balls. The kickers are already good enough. You know, let's maybe stop giving them advantages to kick 65-yard field goals on a whim. Here we go. Big formation. Roll right. They eat it all the way up. Great read. I think the ball is incomplete. No chance. I don't really understand that. But you almost knew that the Patriots knew they weren't going to run the ball. That wasn't even a play fake. The running back didn't even come close, and they couldn't even buy a fake because he didn't execute it right. I don't know whether that's the quarterback or the running back. Clearly, one of them made a mistake because you didn't get a chance to execute the fake. So now the people that said they should have taken the points and kick it can get my ass now about that. Again, the Patriots haven't shown me enough on offense to make me think that would have been the good call. You kick the field goal, now you're giving them the ball to kick off. They might have it out to 35 or the 40. Now they're at their own 11. That 25 yards of field position might be worth 3 points on its own. Broncos 2.5 total, 34.5 now. There is a 34 out there as well. No, 35 out there as well. Sorry, 34.5 is the low number. 9:22 to go before the half. Certainly told you I've leaned under, still do. Can't get to the window with that number. And of course, it might continue to go down from here. If the Patriots continue to struggle on offense, it only has one way to go. 9:22 left. Yeah, first half. Terrible play called by goddamn lift shots. Now we got all the take your field goal people on Twitter. Yeah, here they come. I love it. Everybody's a fucking genius once the play doesn't work. I can't believe it. 50 people in the last 45 seconds have said that. Passing on 4th and 1 is a decision. Yeah, I agree with that. I didn't like the call. I like going for it. Just because you so-called can't run the Patriots, that's not true. Let's look at they've ran the ball some today. Stats. They've ran the ball, is that right? 11, 12, 13, 14 times for 39, 40, 46. 14 for 46. That's an average of more than one per play, right? I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I would have certainly. You didn't have to come out in some sort of a 32 formation there, or whatever the fuck. I mean, it wasn't like you had to go into. I mean, I didn't understand like the thought process of you didn't have to go one back, quarterback, five tight ends. Like that wasn't there. You didn't have to do that. Or I even know there's not a formation for as many linemen as they had in there to throw the ball. Just you get a little too cute sometimes. And Peyton's earned his stripes as a play caller his entire career. He's built his reputation on being an offensive genius. Sometimes you can get too big for your own britches in that spot. It's 4th and 1. I'm not saying they had to run it, but certainly getting that kind of creative with that formation didn't like. I would have rather had them go small and spread them out and try to figure out whether to run or throw it. 4-man rush again. May back in the back. Got him. Nope. He gets out. Now they got him again. Loss of about 4. And again, this is my argument against it. You pin him back here inside the 20 to begin with. Go pin your ears back. Force another punt. Get yourself some good field position and go get your points back. Clock will move inside of 8:45, 2nd and 13 for May. He's out of the gun. There's nobody back there with him, I don't think. Unless Stevenson is. I can't. Okay, there he is. 4-man rush again. They stunt this time. Fires it off to the left. He's got a man open, but I think it's out of bounds and it's incomplete anyways. A little bit overshot. 3rd and 13. If they can't complete that one, they're going to be in trouble. That's a play that they got to make if they're going to have a chance to win because that's what Denver will give them. Douglas couldn't quite get to it. Not his best pass, and not Douglas's. Douglas didn't do much to help him either. Third and 13 at the 11. It's a 4-man rush. Here they come at him again. He fires it over the middle. This one's caught. First down Pats. 2nd of the game for them. Out to Hollins. The barefoot freak. That was like a max protect deal, wasn't it? No, they still had 5 out there. Good, great blocking. That might be the last time you see them rush only 4 in those situations. It seemed like when they sit that 5th guy, worked a little better though. May's been great against the blitz. At the 31, 20-yard gain. Stevenson now whacks his way up the middle for about 3. Clock goes inside of 7:45. 2nd and 8, 7-0 Denver. Patriots 2 3-and-outs, and then 1 first down and another punt. This is the start of this drive with the first down and 3rd down. Motion left. 4-man rush again. Fire over the middle. Caught. This is Diggs. Give him 5. Third and 3. Inside of 7 minutes to go before the half. Neither team can run well. Sneaky overlook if both start chucking. It could be. Like I say, I mean, the fact that Denver took the ball down the field and didn't get any points, and now the Patriots are on the move. If you get a 30, anything inside of a 31, it might be worth a look. I have to see. This is a huge play here. 4-man rush again. They drop out. They got a bunch of guys posted up at the marker. Great job by Denver's defense. They were not going to let him throw anything at the sticks. They were faking us a blitz, and they didn't have to fake anything. As soon as they dropped out, they just sat. (49-52), all those guys were there, but in the end, they just had to just sit there right at the sticks and wait for the receivers to run to them. 4th and 3, 6 minutes to go. Patriots are going to punt it most likely from their own 37. This punt's going to be fair, caught back at the 17. 46-yarder. 5:50 to go before the half. Denver 7. Patriots nothing. Macy and Ghost. Yeah, it's just good defense as well. But he missed that one pass earlier. And his last pass that was caught by Hollins wasn't great. Hollins actually deflected. He almost dropped it. Would have been probably 70% Hollins' fault and 30% May. Yeah, it's sitting. There's 3 out there, Denver, which I think 3 is right. Maybe 3.5 is probably closer to being right. Maybe even 4. So I would still lean Denver. You can get a 2.5 at South Point. Gosh, damn, it's gone. Say lay 2.5 for sure. 32.5. There's 31.5 at Chris. Justin, I can't recommend over at 31.5 or more. It's too high. And I still, for whatever reason, I get caught up in these unders and these live plays. And I think I mentioned this on one of my last streams, if not last Monday, then certainly last Sunday, that one of the things I noticed that I've been struggling with this season in the live NFL, especially NFL, not so much college, was live unders in spots where I'd watch a few drives, or it'd be something I could make in the first or second quarter or at halftime, and especially in first or second quarter live, I'd go under after I saw a lot of nothing, and then the game would spice it up and come to life, or some shit would happen, or the fourth quarter would blow up. I mean, inevitably something would happen, and I would get beat. And that's been the majority of the L's this year for me, have been in situations like that. So I'm trying to keep myself out of those spots. Do I like under? Yes, I would rather have under. It was 45 when the Broncos went up 7-0. I mean, I'm kicking myself in the ass for not doing that. But the Patriots hadn't had the ball yet. It was much easier to take Denver. It picked flat instead of under 45 after that first score. And, obviously since then it's been a whole lot of nothing. And I don't know how it's going to change. I don't, because the Patriots, I don't think have an answer. I mean, the last drive, they had one play that worked out. But even then, I mean, it was like almost didn't work out. I mean, the Broncos seem to have an answer for every question the Patriots are trying to ask on that side. I don't know how New England's going to score. And on the other side, I mean, again, Denver's moved the ball with some fair success pretty much consistently since the first drive. So I don't know. Nothing tells me Denver shouldn't be favored by more than 3. I think you should lay it again. We have enough +6 pregame and enough minus or enough pick now that we're talking. It's enough of a sweat to really turn the playoffs around for me. So I'm not going to do anything else. But gun to my head, yeah, I would lay 2.5 or better for more here. I think they're going to extend the lead by the half, and the only thing that works out for New England is they get the ball first, start the second half. Top of the hour, 4 o'clock Eastern, 1 Pacific. I am Rex Byers, your host here on the Sweatbox, YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Thanks for checking me out. I appreciate it. Fun times here. Harvey gets the ball first down, gets about 5, maybe 6. Clock will go inside of 5.5 to go. You got to give Spillane some vitamin T and get him back out there. If it's just an ankle, shoot him up. At the 22, 2nd and 5. Motion right, now back left for Harvey. He's the lone back. 2 to each side out of the gun. Slant thrown behind the receiver, Sutton. Not a good throw. First one he's really missed. It's like Louisville's still getting pelted by snow. The back edge of the snow line looks like it's still in Illinois, southern Illinois. Actually, part of it's still into Missouri. So they're going to have another few hours of this. No school tomorrow. 2 on each side again on 3rd and 5 here. Harvey's offset to the right. They're blitzing. They don't get him. Dumped it off and caught and first down. Mims, give him 6. Good play by Stidham to hang in there. Did they not send 6 there? I know they sent, 5 only. 44 was kind of back in man. Okay, that's what. Didn't get it by a lot, but he got it. Pretty good spot by the ref, actually. I thought it was a yard short. I thought he got a yard more than I thought that they gave him, but he didn't. It was the right call. 8th first down for Denver, 135 to 36 total yardage, 4.5 to go. Clock moving. 27-yard line. Key drive here. You want to try to score and not leave New England a whole lot of time. Here's a nice cutback by the back McLaughlin here. Give him about 6. Exactly right. The motion right that time sent the backer kind of came down and lost his responsibility there. Allowed for the cutback lane. Bryant questionable with the hammy. God, can you imagine having him on his props again and getting beat for the second week in a row because of an injury? It's horrible. I formation this time. He's under center. 3:45 to go. Play clock down to 5. Give off the left side to the off the guard tackle. Give him 3. McLaughlin again. 3rd and maybe 4, 3. Give him 2. Huge play here. At the 33, motion right, back left, Troutman, I think that's who that is. 3 minutes to go, he's checking out of it, 4 on the play clock. Back is offset to the left, to the right. Here comes a blitz, they held him. Let's see if they call it or not. It's supposed to be a check to a screen. They don't even blow the whistle. It's an incomplete pass, but he threw the ball. The refs surely got it as an incomplete pass. There might be holding on both teams. The receiver got tackled, but there was a hold on the defensive line before any of that. Intentional grinding is not a touchdown. It's not the worst thing that could happen. I thought that was an incomplete screen. You're not allowed to do that on the screen? I know in college you are. I think it has to get to the line of scrimmage or something. Oh, good God. Not by much it wasn't. Whew. He cut that awful close. Vrabel might challenge this. Given how bad the New England offense has been, I wouldn't be surprised. He wants to. I don't think they're going to let him. Oh, I see that. Because if it's not backwards, that's kind of a tough beat. It's the right call, but it's a tough beat. Well, Jesus, that's not a backwards pass. Now, does Denver have to challenge? What the fuck? It might be a backwards pass. That's why Vrabel's mad, because they don't get the touchdown. Boy, that's the one thing. You surely couldn't have that. That's crazy. So New England takes over at the Denver 12 after the turnover. 2:52 to go in the half. Slant caught Booty to the 6, 2nd and short. Well, it's important now to hold them to a field goal because, yeah, Justice said it and he's not wrong. Denver's won every category. They've dominated the game and they're only up by a touchdown. and New England gets the ball first at halftime. So now it becomes a clock maintenance game too. The Patriots have a chance to get a first down without scoring a touchdown, and that'll be even better for them because Denver won't even have a chance to get the ball back. That was the first play that New England's ran in Denver territory the whole day. At the 7, 2nd and 4, May draw, touchdown. 2:10 left in the half. New England's an extra point away from tying the game. One thing that could not happen, and that's one of the reasons why I wasn't enthusiastic about going for more Denver or more under, just because it's they even called it. Even the Denver coaches were said, listen, you're going to make a mistake, get over it. You're going to throw a pick, get ready for, get used to it, whatever. Have to recover. Good execution by New England that play. Snap down up and good. 2:10 left before the half, 7-all. Live price coming shortly. They're going to make New England like a 3-point favorite in a game where they can't even get a first down. Yeah, New England 3, 37. I mean, again, this is one of those where under seems too good. And yeah, it's 7-7 to 2:10. 37, it should be a dead under, but the problem is now you're talking about it could stay like this and it could be 10-all or it could be 14-all or it could be at some point 17-all. Then it flies no matter what. And even if it's like, say, 10-all or say 13-all, so nobody scores another touchdown and it goes to overtime, it can still go over that. Like that's to me, it just makes it so hard to bet under 37. I mean, you're talking about 23 points the rest of the way with 2 quarters and then a potential overtime. Just too much to overcome. If you could promise me that there was no overtime and that was the regulation final, 37 would be under 37 would be a good bet. And I'm not sitting here calling for an overtime where a game's going to magically go from under 37 to over 37. I'm just telling you the math makes it possible enough to where you go from advantage play to a non-advantage or slight disadvantage play with the juice at 37. 37 and a half flat, that's a whole different story. Even then, it's not enough. It's still only 23 and a half. It needed to be 38 for you to even consider an under, even though I like under still. But I'm sick. I mean, I've seen enough in this game to know that there's been one big offensive play for Denver that led to a touchdown, and there's been one big offensive play by Denver to fuck it up to lead to a New England touchdown. Neither offense has consistently done enough to constitute the ability to think that they're going to magically march up and down the field and score touchdowns. It's a defensive game for sure. Denver's offense was doing a good job of being patient until that last play. Now it's up to the quarterback to adjust and come back and recover. They said that they told him before the game that's probably going to happen. Get used to it. Be ready for it. You're going to have to make an adjustment. Denver has enough time to do something here. Most importantly, with the Patriots scoring with that much time left and they get the ball at half, Denver needs to find a way to get down the field and at the very least don't let New England score again. If it goes in 7-all, so be it. If it goes in 10-7 Denver, that'd be even better. Certainly couldn't expect anything more than that. A touchdown would be almost a pipe dream given how long it takes Denver to move the ball most of the time outside the one big pass play. 7-all, 2:10 to go before the half. Again, 3-dog money, a lot of Denver money here in the live pool. So it's 3-dog a quarter, 3-dog 30 now. 37 flat, give or take. Let's see. Be a touchdown, blew the play dead. I'm back in here, Colgate League. See, nobody's chatting in the Twitch today. All right. So 7-all, 2:10 to go before the half after the touchback. One of my old Boston bookmaker friends, Kenny from, I think he lived in Braintree. In Costa Rica towards the end, he was one of my best friends. He died of cancer, I think, on the day of the 500, Indianapolis 500 back in 2017, shortly after I moved back to Indiana. He has a bunch of stories about Boston sports and the crafts. I can't say a lot of them on here. I may write them in the book someday, who knows. 4-man rush. Stidham rolls again, gets away, dumps it out of bounds. He does get it past the marker, so no grounding. It's the same exact rush. Why are they running screens to the where he has to roll against his body? Run the screen to the other way if the ball's in the middle of the field. That's a pretty simple. I was gonna say the next gen stats, wherever that was that showed that. I was starting to think like if he's sitting there back in the pocket, he's having time to do whatever he wants to. But if not, he's if they pressure him, he has no chance. Big first down catch on a slant there. I think that was the Harvey or an arrow route, whatever, to the back. First down out to around the 41. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Broncos have one timeout left. Live price coming shortly. Got to the 45, actually. Okay. That's encouraging for them to get points now. They really only need 2 more first downs to get to field goal range. I think the weather's okay today. There's some wind, but I don't think it's a crosswind or anything. And obviously at that altitude, 55-yarders for both teams should be in play. Live price, I see 2.5. I see 3. Dog a bunch. 2.5 minus some. So we're back to where, 2 3/4, give or take. Total, Pinnacle's 38 over a bunch. Everybody else 37 flat. Chris is 37 flat. So we have a little bit of a disparity between Chris and Pinnacle here. The Vegas market's right in the middle at 37.5 flat. Uh, 2.5 minus money on New England, 3 dog money on Denver. Nothing's changing. Again, total's the same, 37.5 flat in Vegas, 38 over. Pinnacle 37 flat at Chris. They're neither one of them's blinking. Market hasn't corrected anything. I again, under for me screams like it's right, but I've buried myself so many times with these unders in these spots. Just I refuse to do it again. Let's see. What am I forgetting to do here? Bill Cowher. The Packers hired the Steelers hired Mike McCarthy to be their head coach yesterday. Are you shitting me with that? Mike McCarthy? I mean, they've had 3 coaches since the '60s. Like, in what world is he the next guy? They had to find another 30-something, didn't they? Oh, Stidham's pass is fired over the middle to 17, incomplete behind him. He was open. Got to do better than that. Think about that for a minute. Mike McCarthy, I think it'd be funny if Rodgers just said, I'm sorry, guys, I'm out. God ruined my career already. They won 1 Super Bowl together in Green Bay. Should have won about 7. That's how inept that guy is. At the 45, 2nd and 10. 4-man rush. This time they got him. 90. Barmore. Now New England will probably call a timeout. Yeah, 8-yard loss, 3rd and 18. 77, no chance. Yeah, buddy, go ahead and help him up. You're the one that let him down. 3rd and 18, 150 to go before the half. That 77's an all-pro. He looked like an all-turd on that play. Interesting analogy, Justin. Can't argue with you. Dump off. It's caught out near midfield. 142 left. Not enough yardage for the first down. The Patriots are going to call their last timeout. Bat over 42 and a half. Hoggish live at 36 and a half. Tempo picks up. You might be right. Listen, I've told you my weakness in this stuff is I fall in love with unders and then the game just goes flying. .142 left. Each team has one timeout headed into this Denver punt, which I assume will be a punt. Surely Christ, he didn't have the balls to run some sort of a trick play here around midfield. High, short, caught at the 10. 41-yarder, 135 left. Patriots take over at their own 10. 3 and 37 is your live pretty much consensus of the places that are dealing it. There aren't many. As I don't think there's going to be any more commercials before the half. CBS has filled their quota up. Even though it's been a quick half, only an hour and 20 minutes. At the 10, exactly. One back, offset to the right. Gun, 2 receivers each way. Draw. Predictable as it comes. Stevenson out to the 14. 4-yard gain. 128 left. Clock will continue to move most likely. So neither team's in a hurry to do much here. It's a huge favorite for this to be the score at halftime. Vrabel's wanting to play a little quicker than this. They're taking way too long. At the 15, they gave him 5 full yards there. 1:10 to go. Clock continues to move. Trips left this time. Back offset to the right. Receiver to the right. 4-man rush. Maybach fires over the middle. Caught by Henry. No, incomplete to Henry. 1:03 left. Clock stopped. 3rd and 5.
So do you have a way for us to give you access to our ring feed? No. That's not a bad idea, but I don't know. That'd probably be hard to set up. But it'd be harder than, there's probably another way to make it.
Here we go. 4-man rush. Dump to Henry on the right. Caught. Let's see if Denver calls timeout now. And they do. So it'd be 4th and 3. Maybe 2.5, 2 at the 18, 17.5, depending on what the spot is. .57 seconds left, 4th and 2, and the Broncos are about to try to have a chance to get it back with no timeouts left. Yeah, I love now Romo chimes in with the should have kicked the field goal. Fuck off. I hate these people that say stuff like that. If they get the first down there, nobody says a freaking word about it the rest of the day. Oh, yeah, that 10 points in 22 seconds, that ruined the whole game. The Bills were totally dominant. Good punt. Return was out to the 49. They'll have plenty of time here to work with. 48 seconds left at the 49. Only need about 51. Need about 20 yards to kick a field goal inside of 50. Live price now pretty much painted 2.5 New England. 37 flat. Justin, let's see. Tomlin to McCarthy, shitting your pants and changing your shirt's one of the best analogies I've heard in a long time. That's really, really good. No chance either team under a 7-point dog versus NFC. Yeah, I don't. Neither team's going to be catching 7. If you think it's going to be more than that, no way. Not in a Super Bowl. No, these defenses are too good for that. The look aheads might be worse. No, I would be very surprised if either team caught more than a field goal. I mean, a touchdown. Shocked, actually. I haven't looked at the look aheads either, though. I'll do more work on that after this game. I want to see who wins this one, and then I'll have a number. By the time the next game gets to halftime, I'll have a pretty good idea what I think the price is supposed to be. So, nice play by Harvey to catch it. He broke a tackle there. Gets a decent gain out of it. Yeah, that was the backup. Spillane's not playing. That's the guy. The backup missed the tackle there. First down, Denver. 41 seconds left. The game was exactly 11. Play fake, roll right. He's going to take a shot, maybe. Nope, it's not there. He wanted to take a shot. He backed up and cocked his arm. He's ready to shoot one down there. He had time. He really wanted to fire. You could see he's smiling about it. So Rome was saying the same play they ran last week, or something similar to it. At the 40, he's checking to something here. Trips right, back is offset to the left. Patriots are showing a bunch of guys up front this time, and they come. Fires to the left, caught. Good read. Sutton catches a gain of about 6. One of the linebackers is begging for the clock to be wound. I don't know how. He literally caught it and was out of bounds before he got touched. Trees are starting to fall in Tennessee, Gallatin County. Ice. Yuck. 3rd and 4, 30 seconds left. Denver is out of timeouts. It's a long field goal from here. Patriots had the whole team, the 4-man rush, and then they got everybody back. Drop back, roll right, buying time, stopping out of bounds, and he loses a couple yards. This is going to make the field goal a little bit longer. They're almost for sure going to kick it from here unless they, for whatever reason, they don't think they can make it. Yeah, here they come. He could have thrown the ball incomplete and saved a couple yards. I mean, that doesn't think matters, but let's 32 of 36, 57-yarder has been his longest this year. This is from 54 from the right hash. Snap down up, and he misses it to the right. 20 seconds left, and the Patriots will now have a chance. If they want to do something with it, they'll have decent field position. They have one timeout left. Hit it good. The wind must have blown it. I don't know how it didn't say straight. Just a push, yeah. Okay. So New England has the ball here with a chance to maybe try to do something. And they get it at halftime as well. So they need about 17 yards to get into field goal range. 20 seconds left, one timeout, 4-man rush. Plenty of time. Fires over the middle. Undershot him, incomplete. Booty, the intended receiver, he was open and they were in field goal range if he makes the play. May's got to do better than that. At the 44, 2nd and 10, 15 seconds left. You're ahead of me? That's weird. I'll start patsies. 2nd and 15. Probably. Who doesn't feel bonito? That guy's an animal. 3-man rush this time. May all day. Fire's going for the whole thing. It's over Booty's head, incomplete. 9 seconds left. Surtain was back deep with him. Nothing doing there. It was all but a Hail Mary. Right. If you want to shoot, you want to fire at number 2, knock yourself out. He gets paid a lot of money to make sure that he protects his teammates. 3rd and 15. May going to scramble this time. He's got the first down, and the clock runs out. They may give him a second left. It's very close. They did give it to him. Is there a way to review this? The booth's got to look at this, don't they? 4, 3, 2, 1. I guess so. I mean, it's close. Well, he's saying it with the guy's still running. I mean, it's like, okay, of course you're not going to say that, Romo. He's tough listen these days, man. This is a bomb, but it's in Denver. 63 for Borregales from the right hash. The wind did blow that last field goal to the right for Denver. Snap down up, and he's missed it way left. The wind got it as well. Tried to kill it. This field goals both ways in the last 20 seconds of the half. The field goal Denver did not kick earlier in the half is going to be criticized for who knows how long from people who thought they should have tried to take a 10-0 lead. Patriots 1 touchdown came on a 12-yard drive. The Broncos 1 touchdown came on a long pass and a short field afterwards. England ball, hang tight. Hang tight. I'm going to give you a couple or 3 different second half prices. Let me look at this for a minute. I'm actually going to make one quick call to a buddy who I trust a lot and see what he thinks as well. Give me just a second here. All right, so I thought 2.5 flat was right, or pick 50, one or the other if you're talking money line. Obviously, with the market coming closer to 3, I think that's too high. Money line also be like 70. That's too high as well. Could only be the dog again. Already there, so I'm content with my spot, both pregame +6 and the live pick. So no more Denver for me, but would only be Denver again at +3. If you haven't gotten involved yet, you have my blessing to take 3 with Denver. It'd be them or nothing. Yeah, the totals are painted between 20 and 20 and a half. Like I said, I think 20 is closer to being right, but I wouldn't be going out and trying to, you know, beat the world up with it, knowing that, you got to contend with so many ways for the game to get to 20, and then doesn't even count overtime. And that's 10-10, and then you lose. I mean, I'm not saying they'll both score 10. I'm saying they got, with next to no offense, they still got 7 each. It just doesn't take much in these games. The special teams play, a turnover. That's what we happened earlier. A big pass. I mean, the same 3 things happen in this half, and the next thing you know, you got the same score without any offense at all. Okay. Anyways, that's where things stand. I don't see anything changing before the second half starts. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back before the kick. I'm going to take a break also in the third quarter. Probably end up back again, certainly for almost all the fourth quarter, a good part of the first half of the next game, and then we'll just let things play out by ear. Let's see. Yeah, 3. There's some 20.5 out there now, some over money coming. 20.5 flat. All the 20 flats are gone on the total. Sides pretty much painted 3 flat still. 7 off the half, 9 minutes to go before the second half starts. I am Rex Byers, your host here in the Sweatbox. Thanks for checking me out. YouTube TV, Twitch TV, tell a friend, subscribe, like, all the good stuff. I appreciate it. I'm not asking for your money. Just give me some support. You know what I mean? Let people check me out so I can try to figure out a way to get some advertising money and affiliate money and all that good stuff. Thanks. Last PSA for this window, I promise. Next game, I have 0 field, but I think one team wins by 7+. Alts with look. Yeah, I have no problem with that. I like the next game. I like Seattle. Pretty good. I like over more than anything else. I don't think either. I think both teams get to 24. So any sort of alt over, like in the 50s, I think would be a good bet. I don't have to be right. Just that's what my gut tells me that there'll be points here. Both teams have, like, Seattle moved the ball really well at the Rams the first time, and they just kept turning the ball over. And then the second meeting, the Seattle couldn't do anything on offense. I mean, they were stuck on 14 into the fourth quarter. You know, they didn't score a touchdown when they were down 30-14, and eventually got a stop, and then they scored 16, and then after the touchdown they scored again and went 38-37. But that was kind of a mirage of a 75-point game. It was still sitting 44 in the fourth quarter, and the Rams were doing some things on offense, but not a lot. It was a lot of gifts as well. I mean, just one of those things that my gut tells me today that both teams are going to get into the mid to high 20s minimum, and I wouldn't be surprised if it turns into a real track meet. Especially, like I say, I mean, those are just 2 really good teams. I mean, even without the other running back for Seattle, I don't care. This Walker, number 9, is the one that I like anyways. I think he could have a monster day. We'll see. But my gut tells me over is the right play in that game, and then I like Seattle more than I like the Rams. Don't love either side, but I think that the Rams are going to really regret losing that first game because now they got to play, instead of having a bye and a home win last week, they got to play at Carolina, at Bears, at Seattle to get to the Super Bowl, and I think that today might be the day that it's just too much. The one argument against that, and I'll buy it, is the Rams have been sloppy in both their first 2 games, and they found ways to win. And there's something to be said for that. If you can win games in January by not playing your best, there's something to be said because if they do play their best, they are a better team than Seattle. All right, I've said enough here. I'm taking a quick break, intermission, whatever you want to call it here shortly. I'm not going to put the intermission sign up because it's not that, but I'll put the be right back. We'll start the second half right at about 8 minutes from now. So call it 4:47 Eastern, 1:47 Pacific. Okay. Closing price in the second half, same as what it was. Three dog money mostly, and 20 and a half the total, mostly 20 and a halves. Nothing changed. No surprises. Numbers are pretty close to being right. Broncos kick it to New England, caught at the 2. It returns out past the 30. That's where New England will start. Here's a quick screen to Diggs. That's basically a glorified running play for 5 to start the half for the Pats. Second and 5 at the 36. Big formation here. Power play to the tailback Stevenson. He bangs his way forward for maybe 1, maybe 2. Third and a long 3. Trips right here. Gun. Back is offset to the left. Diggs is in motion left. 2 to each side now. Denver's got guys in the middle that are dropping them out. Now it's a draw. They dropped him out too far. Give him like 4 yards, first down. "13 minutes to go, third quarter. 5th first down for New England." This run to the left, they've stacked it up. He did a great job to actually get a yard out of that. Looks like they're going to have him for about a 3 or 4 yard loss. Second 9. Here's a power play up the middle. Great effort, great blocking. Stevenson bulls his way for about 13. First down. I think they're in Denver territory. Yeah, that's concerning. That's the first real time that he's gotten going like that. Up to 35 yards, up to that 13. First down at the Denver 46. Henderson gets it now at the middle. He bangs his way for about 4. So the Patriots have quickly shown the blueprint for what they're trying to accomplish. Now we're going to take the ball and we're going to be bigger men than you are. The first play was just a mirage, a 5 yard screen. Not this time. They went super big, and that didn't work out. Third and 9 at the 45. 5-man rush this time. Maybach. He breaks the containment, breaks the pocket, takes off. He's still going all the way down to the 16, first down. No flags that I see. Yeah, there's no spy. They sent 5, and once the guys from the outside couldn't get there, and he realized that there was nobody there. They were playing man back. Six took a bad angle for Denver, even worse. At the 17, they'll call it here. First and 10. That's the biggest carry of the day by either team. It also gives New England like 90 yards rushing, which they haven't had anything close to that before this drive. Yeah, they've got like, let's say they got like, the first play was what? From the 31, it was a 5-yard, so 36, so they got all the way down to the 17, so 60, 36, 17 is so 6, so like, yeah, like 43 and 57 yards in rushing on this drive until they lost it. Well, it's breakeven.com there. 9 minutes to go in the quarter, 7-all. Here comes a blitz. They fire into it over everybody's head. Third and 10. I guess at this point it'd be a moral win to hold them to a field goal. May wins an MVP or two. They'll probably start calling that roughing the passer. Here comes some motion left or some trips left. Play fake. Throw right on a screen. It's Henry. It took too long to develop, but no, it didn't. He still gets a first down. No, the spot's going to be just a smidge short. Oh, it's close. I think they're going to go for it. I would. It is short. Not by much. That line's not official. Fourth and, I don't know, foot. Here comes every big dude on earth in for New England. Oh, here comes they're going to have the whole team shove. Patriots are going to call a timeout before they get a chance to have the 95 and somebody else shove May. Why don't you find like somebody else? Give the ball to the tight end and let him do it. Keep May out of harm's way for this shit. It's the right call. Patriots do have to burn a timeout before they do all this. 8:10 to go. Now this is the cat and mouse. They showed that formation. Then they got them all still in there. They're going to run this play. Let's see if Denver has an answer for it. It'll be fun to watch no matter what happens. Look at this formation. I'm selling out if I'm Denver. If they throw out of this, you just have to tip your hat. Look at this. No, no, no. I think he got enough push. Not from the back. Oh, that's a horrible spot from the side. Okay, the guy 21 at the bottom, he's giving him a better spot. Wow. No, I think he got it. Listen, I mean, I'll call it how I see it. You know what? I want it to be a stop, but there's no way. I mean, he only had to get a half yard. Boy, I tell you what, that's so close. It's impossible to overturn it no matter what. Yeah, they already gave it to him. Now they're staying in this monster formation again. First and goal at the 7. Now we got to jump. Oh, the challenge flag. I don't like it. I don't think they can win it. The idea is correct, but it's if it was already the other way, they're not going to change it. That's just there's too much happening. It's a mess of humanity. They're not going to win this. Stuckey, my buddy, says didn't come close to getting it. What kind of spot was that? Don't blame Peyton for challenging. It's going to be hard to find indisputable evidence of involvement. That's correct. Yeah, I don't get it. The Patriots actually could have challenged before the 4th down snap. They could have, instead of calling a timeout, they should have challenged. They could have gotten the first down without all that consternation. If they're going to call timeout anyways before all that. Yeah, I don't. For me, it's not a first down according to what I saw on the tape, but they called it a first down on the field. They're not going to overturn that. I can't make a case for them overturning that.
Looks like Jack just realized some people mix and match their 86.
And now because of that, you get a commercial timeout at the very start of the half. 7 minutes in, there hasn't been a live line yet, and now they don't get it. There's nobody's going to put it up there because the uncertainty of the decision here. Everybody's right on the chat. Don't think he got it. He was short and can't overturn it. I agree with all of those things. Yeah, you need a laser in the ball. Is that spot not even close? Yeah, Will Hill's right too. I'm waiting for see somebody on Twitter that's at the game that's going to tell me if they've already got it. Bite a challenge right into the sun after Vrabel lit a timeout right into the sun. Yeah, Hunter Henry should have been a first down. That's right. They should have challenged that. Ruling stands first down Patriots. So, okay. So now the live line go back up. New England's going to lay 3.5 minus money, 33.5 flat. I'm okay with that as well. I think 33.5 is a little bit high, but again, it's easy to say that when Denver hasn't touched the ball this half and it's still sitting 14. The Patriots score a touchdown here, then 33.5 is way low. There's no guarantee they're going to score it. Certainly they've had the ball for long enough here. If they hold them to a field goal, then who knows?
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited. The ruling of the field stands. It was so close. Tracy confirmed she was right in the area when Peyton threw the challenge flag, and he was demanding to take a look at the Skycam view.
Okay, spot's the same, 7-yard line, first and goal. Patriots now go back to a normal formation instead of having that guard eligible guy. Motion left, draw. Stevenson bangs his way, 5-4 yard line, still going. Down to the 2 all the way. That's the worst part about that challenge is that, like I said, the Patriots were in a formation where they didn't have a chance to succeed on that last play. Now they get a free timeout to reset their offense. And they've just banged it right down the field on this drive. Second and goal at the 2. Spread them out a little bit. I see probably a draw here. Let's see. It's a, what was that? I was looking at the receivers at the bottom and I missed the snap. Was it a direct snap to Stevenson? All right, so they lose 2. 3rd and 4. No, maybe only 1. 6.5 to go. 3rd and goal at the 3. Monster play, biggest of the game so far. Trips left for New England, back is offset to the right. May snaps it, four-man rush, drops back, looks, got him. Back at the 4. Cooper, number 0, makes the play. And the Broncos are going to be on the field for about 9.5 minutes, but in the end, New England only gets 3 out of it. Justin, tough break for the total there. Certainly you can't have 9-minute drives for field goals. And then conversely, the Denver drive that was like 7 minutes in the earlier in the half where they ended up not getting anything out of it. It's no good either. The kick is up and it slides inside the right upright. 9 minutes, 31 seconds off the clock. 5:29 to go in the 3rd. That was a 69-yard touchdown field goal drive for the Pats. And New England has their first lead of the day, 10-7. Live price 3, 30.5, New England. There is a 31 under a bunch as well. No opinion. Live price painted 3 on New England, total 30.5 flat. 30.5 flat painted in town as well. 3.5 the dog a million at a couple of places. 3.5 the dog 60 at Buckeye. 3.5 the dog 50. A couple of places in town as well. Certainly could never take 3.5. What the hell happened to the weather in this game? Is it? They said there might be some snow. Is this it? Let me pull up the WeatherWise app here and see what's going on. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's snowing. Well, this just started. Well, this will be going for the rest of the game probably. At least the next hour or so, minimum. Yeah, starting like northwest of Boulder, Rocky Mountain National Park, all this stuff's moving from northwest to southeast. All right, so we're going to have some snow. Condoleezza Rice is at the game. Here we go. Broncos take over at their own 23, down 10-7 for the first time today. Tibbs under center. Fullback goes in motion left to give us to the running back off to the left. They over pursue him a little bit. He's able to cut it back for a couple of yards. Laughlin. 2nd and 8. It's only some flurries, it looks like. The radar's showing the same intensity, it looks like, though, going forward. If that's the case, it's just going to be flurries because this looks like it's all the same everywhere. Gun, back offset left, motion right. All day to throw it, dumps it off to the back, and he drops it. Catch probably is a first down. Certainly was running it before he had it. Neither team's really wanting to, they're just basically not going to let the other team throw it downfield. At the 25, 3rd and 8 from the left hash, trips to the right, back is offset to the left. To throw to the right, caught by Mims, out to the 28 only. They're going to have to punt it 3 and out for Denver. 4.5 to go, clock will move. That's another reason why I don't like under. Anytime that you bet unders these kind of games, you start getting guys fall down. Obviously, if there's no wind and snow, it's a huge advantage for over. Punts from the 28. It's a good one. 52 yards, no return. Caught at the 20, that's where they'll start. That's where the Pats will start it. 3:50 to go in the third, up 10-7. New England 3.5 dog money total. 29.5 flat, 30.5 under a bunch. $29.5 flat, 3.5 the dog a bunch. I'm here, but I'm not here for just a minute. Here we go. May drops back. Play fake. Fires over the middle. Incomplete to Booty.
Here's the thing that's interesting. Both of these teams were 14-3 in the regular season. Never got the more productive amount.
They just showed a picture of this. Can you imagine if this game was being played right now in New England? How awesome it would be. They're in the middle of a monster snowstorm in Boston. Monster. They're going to get like 20 inches of snow. And they're like right in the middle of it right now. Like it started like, I don't know, 7 or 8 hours ago. And it just hasn't stopped. Like it's a nonstop snow. So they're saying that this is the wind advantage for New England this quarter. May was going to throw it to the left. He pulls it down. Great read. Takes it out past the 33, first down. He's using his legs. That's been the big key, really, in this half. Certainly, he set up a long field goal at the end of the half with his legs, but 2 really big long runs. He's up past 60 yards rushing at this point. That's going to be something to look at in the Super Bowl for sure, especially if either the Rams or the Seahawks try to take away anything downfield. Then May will just say, screw it, I'll tuck it and run. That'll be something to have to stop. And again, that game's going to be also played outdoors as well. This is the period that the Patriots evidently have the advantage with the snow and wind. So 3 minutes to go, and then that'll change. 10-7. Here's a give to Stevenson. He bangs it through for about 4, maybe 5. Surtain missed the tackle. Flea flicker. It's caught. Hollins. First down, Pats. Great call. The linebacker couldn't get there in time. That's a great throw. I didn't think he had a chance when they first threw. I was like, no way. Because he was the secondary option. At the 31, first down New England. Longest play for them. 4:31. Here's a draw. Stevenson bangs his way for about 3. They're still pushing him. $1:25 to go. Clock will move. 25 seconds to go. Third quarter. I love how Romo's talking like a meteorologist up there, like he has a clue in that booth what it's like down the field. Get out of here. Here comes a blitz. May fires it off to the right, incomplete. 2nd and 6. Booty had single coverage over there against 21, which is all you can ask for. 58 seconds left. 3rd and 6. Draw. Took too long to develop, nothing doing. Lose a yard. $12 seconds difference between game clock and play clock here at the third quarter. Patriots are going to have a chance to kick a field goal and get the win on the kickoff. This is Borregales. The 23-yarder, he slid it in the last time. If he kicks it the same way this time, it will not be good. This is from 46. 10 on the play clock. Ball's on the right hash. Snap, down, up. He's missed it right. No good. 11 seconds to go in the third quarter. 10-7 New England. moral victory for the Broncos, I guess. Hold them a 3. If Romo is indeed right about this wind and snow factor. Let me look at this radar again. Oh, they're going to double bang us on the commercials. 11 seconds to go in the quarter. Not surprised, though, because that big long drive at the start screwed everything up. CBS has got to get their money out of this somehow. Let's look. Yeah, this will keep up for the rest of the game, it looks like. Yeah, it just started. Heaven forbid this thing's go to like multiple overtimes. It could get to 10-all, and then they might be playing until the other game starts. I'm not joking. Like the things are going to deteriorate in Denver real quick. I'll zoom in a little bit. I don't want to take away the whole. I don't have to show you where the stadium is. Just look where the Denver dot is, and you can find it real fast. Pretty much. Let me see if I can get it to where that dot is. Yeah, it's to the left of that interstate right there, close to it. So let's go. If you look at the E in Denver, that's about where the stadium is. And this is the radar that's coming in at it. So I give you an idea what we're looking at over the next little bit. This is a zoom loop going back 2 hours and 20 minutes, give or take. So you can see this is going to continue well into the rest of the afternoon. So just a heads up, there's no reason to look at that anymore. It's just a matter of what the wind actually looks like more than anything else. Live price is up. It's 3.5 dog a ton at the West. I have no idea why they're 3.5 to dog 80. Denver would be a good bet, but the juice isn't worth that squeeze. But plus 3.5, I don't know how England's going to score again. 3 dog money and 27 flat is the new total. 27. Eddie Walls, my buddy. This Denver game is really poking holes in my we have the best weather in the country. I tell my friends and relatives in Massachusetts theory. All right.
NFL on CBS is sponsored by Best Buy and by Christopher Nolan's new film, The Odyssey, July 17th. Yeah, The Odyssey comes out in July, but this is a little later. Odyssey taking place here in the Mile High City in the final seconds of the third quarter. Sean Payton's team is down 10-7 after having struck first for a touchdown on their second drive of the game, but not much to report after that for this offense. The running game has been stagnant. I can't remember what's going to see a condition change this quickly.
Here we go. At the 37, Harvey bangs it up the middle, which is very unsurprising. Get out of the quarter, get a couple yards, and let's move on. So, end of 3, 2nd and 8 at the 39. New England 10, Denver 7. Live price coming shortly. There likely won't be much of a change. Hang tight with me. 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Be back in a second to answer both your questions, guys, on the YouTube. Kelly Robinson, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Good to see you cooking. Let's go. Let's cook. Let's do it. Broncos outright. Broncos +6. Live price 3 and 27 under money. There's a 26.5 over out there. Again, it's one of those things that gets to 10-10 and then anything can happen. But gosh, you're really going to make a case for 27? I mean, that's just so hard for me to see it at this point, given how things have changed. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully set up for a good finish. I haven't touched the total. I like the under 45 early after the 7-0 score for Denver. I thought that pick flat was a better bet. That's the way I went instead. If you see in the chat, that's the only play that I made here in addition to the +6, which I told you guys about last Sunday night and last Monday during the national championship stream and on VSiN Monday night as well. Denver +6 was a decent sized play in a game that I thought should be closer to New England 2 at the most. So that's that. Thanks, Kelly, for the words. Ever deal with sentiments and give live feeds? You have to be more specific, Justin. I've been on the other side as well too. I've been a lot better on a syndicate before, so I don't know what the question is. Deal with them as far as booking. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, I swapped with those guys for many, many years, and I was one of those guys. I mean, I represented a decent-sized group. I've been involved with live betting since basically the first iPhone came out. 2006, I think. 2007, maybe. 2007. 2006, technically, actually. Where they put paint on the field now? CBS did. 1 yard gain. It looks like on 2nd and 9 on a pass to Mims. It'll be 3rd and 8. 4th quarter underway. Thanks, Tracy, for splitting the atom. That's actually a good work by her. Well, that's why the swirling wind makes me wonder how the snow's on your eyes sometimes going that way if it's swirling. At the 40, it's 3rd and 6. Fires incomplete. Good coverage by 25. Humphrey can't haul it in. That's been one of his flaws. That ball's got to be caught. That ball's got to be caught. For once, Tony said something I agree with, and then he said exactly what I said. You play man because you make tough plays in this weather. They'll punt it from the 40. 14-18 on the clock. This is an absolute bomb. Doesn't get out of bounds, or does he? Nope. Damn it! It was close. He had kicked it about 2 yards too far straight. 60-yard punt, 40-yard net. Oh, they're going to fuck us with another commercial? That's 3 and 53 seconds of gameplay now. 11 seconds to go in the third. Oh, 3 in a minute exactly. 14-11 in the fourth, 11 in the third, and the end of the third quarter. Patriots 3, again, minus a bunch this time. I don't know. New England's not going to try to score, surely. I mean, it's just a matter of trying to run the clock and milk it for a little while. Shorten the thing up a little bit. Both teams have already used a timeout here. We're already down to 14 minutes and some change when this drive starts. I mean, if New England does this right, Denver might only get the ball twice more. No field goal's a cinch in this weather. Distance shouldn't be a problem, but keeping your towards right will be. And they already missed a field goal once. 3.5 to dog a bunch, 26.5 flat, 26.5 under a bunch. Nothing much has changed here. Quick break on this end. I'll be back in about, call it 3 minutes. They'll be playing for a minute, but I'm going to go and throw the B right back up there. I won't be long. Less than I thought. New England starts the 20, 14-11 to go. Yards this half, 115 to 9. Let's see what happens here in the fourth with the direction switch with the snow. First play, Stevenson whacks his way out to the 31. Tried to strippers come in at the end, but it was too late. Gain of about 12, first down New England. 127 to 9 now. I formation. Give it to Stevenson again. He gets 2 this time. "13 minutes to go now. Clock continues to move. One back this time. Stevenson plows his way through the middle for another 5. This is exactly what the Patriots want to do. Run the play clock way down. Shorten the game way up. At the 37, 3rd and 4. Too much time. 4-man rush, 5-man rush. They finally going to get there, and they finally do get him. Back at the 29. Thought he had too much time there, but coverage was good enough. It didn't make a difference. It was really funny. I was looking at the radar, and I was like, it started snowing, and I'm going like, I'm looking at the radar. The snow's pretty blue. Why is it not coming down harder? No sooner than I said that is when it really started coming down. Interesting. Romo speculating white on white in that play hurt the Patriots. May couldn't see where he was trying to throw it. Boy, they're really fucking us on the commercials now. I know they got it up the ass at the start of the third quarter, but they're really giving it to us here. 11:29 left in this game. And again, they're doing it at times when it's hard to bet the live. There's just nothing happening enough to where you want to commit to anything. You can't go under 24. I mean, give me a break. You know, I mean, you could. I just, like, all it takes is one guy to fall down and then the thing goes flying over. I mean, I just, no thanks, man. I can't get there. 3 flat again. 3 dog a bunch on New England. It's their game plan's set in stone. They're not scoring another point unless, like I say, somebody falls down or there's a turnover. They've planted their flag in the ground. They say we're going to win this thing with 10 points. I actually think that last pass play that didn't work will be the last time they try to even drop back. As long as they're 10-7, they'll run the ball every play the rest of the game. Worked with them at a stadium and zooming in. What's the question? Not at a stadium. No. I've never. Oh, you're talking about like court siding. No. I'm talking about like booking them from here or for betting them myself, like, you know, especially pregame or betting them when we had a. BetOnline has it. Chris has it. There's a few people that pay thousands and thousands of dollars a month for a live camera feed at the stadium that like literally is the same thing as being there. So yeah, I have had that before. I think it's called Code Air, maybe. I'm not sure if that's them or if that's something else. But yeah, there's a camera feed that we used to have access to. People that book games for the biggest companies all have that same feed. BetOnline people that work live all have that same live feed, the stadium feed, where you're getting everything like literally as, you know, as the game's being played. There's zero delay, zero latency. So like, yeah, I've had that before and I've booked off that. So it's the same thing as being at the stadium, but not actually at the stadium. SEMO, snowed in and almost out of beer, first world problems. Those are the worst problems. My guy Brian, if you're out of beer, that's a bad job. But yeah, those are not first world problems. Those are all world problems. If you're almost out of beer and you're snowed in, that's terrible because yeah, I don't know. That would be. It's one thing. One of the things I like about living in Vegas is not the fact that I have to have a beer 24 hours. It's the fact that I can have a beer 24 hours and nothing can stop me from getting one. It's a terrifying situation to be in a situation where you cannot get to a beer. That would give me a panic attack more than actually not having the beer. 2:34 Eastern Time. I am Rex Byers here with your host on the Sweatbox. We transition YouTube TV and Twitch TV. Please like, please subscribe, please hit thumbs up, please do whatever without contributing money. I don't need or want the money necessarily right now, but I can't do this forever for free. I need help, I need support, I need to get advertisements, I need affiliate stuff. Thank you in advance for your support. Thanks for checking me out. I do appreciate you spending your time with me as the Broncos start this drive at the 11:30 mark after the timeouts. Cut to the outside this time by Harvey for about 11. They've doubled their yardage output in the second half on one play. Live price again, 24 under money on the total, and the Broncos are catching 3 dog a ton going into this drive. Yeah, it's hard for New England. Yeah, New England's guy couldn't make a play. This is where the snow and no wind, it would be much better for the offense because they're the ones that know where they're going, but the wind kind of equalizes it. They called it a short of the yardage by a half yard, so it's second and almost a free play one here for Denver. They've yet to have a first down. They've still yet to have a first down. Harvey gets it again and loses a yard. I'm not sure the thought process of taking a play and bouncing it outside on 2nd and 1. The clock will go down inside of 10 minutes or so when this ball snapped. 3rd and 1. Backfield is almost empty. Nope. Motions back into it. Bangs it right through for the first down. Good work. Who is this? 28? Baby. Gets his first carry. First down of the half for the Broncos. 9.5 to go. Clock moving at their own 43. Down 10-7. Play clock down to 1. Stidham fakes. He's looking to take a shot downfield. Rolls right. Fires it out of bounds. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. I wonder what he checked to there. Yeah, 2 against 4. Good luck there. So he made a bad check is what it sounds like. All right, empty backfield. Trips right. 2 to the left here. 2nd and 10. I never like these because they know what you're doing. Let's see if they attack or not here. They've got 7 on the line. 6 on the line. Uh-oh, screen incomplete. That's the best thing could have happened there. Had no chance. Yeah, that's too easy. If they know you're going to pass it and they can eliminate the run altogether, that's bad. And that they also that other outside screen might have worked on that play. 3rd and 10. Play clock is down to 3. Gonna have to hurry. They do get it off. 4-man rush with the spy. Stidham dumps it off. 7 hit him early. 81 catches. It's a gain of about 5. They're gonna have to punt. Clock inside of 9 minutes.
since they've gotten rid of the zone coverages, they've actually really done a great job and made it hard for Denver, and that's winning them the game in some ways. If you want to see a big play by a punter, this has the potential to be just that. Given him what New England would face going
Ball's at their own 47. They've taken the white lines off the field now, CBS has. This is a low one. Skids it to the right. It's not great, not horrible, but not great. Let's see where the ref stops. Looks like around the 10. Going to call it the 9, it looks like. 38-yard punt by Crawshaw. Patriots will start inside their own 10. I can pretty much be certain that the line's not going to deviate much off the 3 at this point. We will get a total inside of 24, which is just wild to me. With 8 minutes left in a Final Four game, that a touchdown would go and put it over the total with this much time left. New England 3, the dog a bunch. The other options, New England pick like 250, 260. I'm sure that's out there at a lot of places as well. Wow. The surrender index is calling that a cowardly punt. I would punt it there. Anything inside of like 3 yards, yeah, you go for it, but not there. Stuckey, that's funny. Loves punting to the 8er for a touchback, nothing in between. The recommendation by the 4th down bot was to go for it. I don't, not in this weather. The bot needs to do a better job of handicapping the weather. The fact that the live total is 23 now. 23 and a half under a ton. Has picked New England a big favorite. 260, 280, $3. Just anywhere. It depends on what you see. It's just basically a situation where they don't think Denver's going to score a touchdown. And if this is one of those situations where if Denver were to kick a field goal and force overtime somehow, then whoever wins the toss in overtime, usually I'm one of those guys that will argue you're supposed to take the ball first, especially in the regular season. Playoffs, I'm not so sure. But I mean, I am sure, but people will argue with me, and I won't fight them as hard. But in this game, I think I would take the win. I think if I won the toss, I'd take the win. And whatever happened with the ball, whoever got the ball first, it wouldn't matter so much as the wind and or the snow, whatever you want to call it. Because it certainly matters. I mean, the Patriots, I don't think, have a chance to throw the ball downfield in this. So anything they want to do to try to win it. And you saw they just took a sack on the last pass play. I can't justify, if I'm a New England fan, to think that they should do anything besides, listen, 3 runs and a punt here, take the clock from 8:21 down to 6:21. Nothing wrong with that. Dare the other team to go do something. Both teams only have 2 timeouts left. Let's get back to it. At their own 8. Oh, he fell down. And May has to fall down. The ball was going to be given to Stevenson in the backfield. He slipped before he could get to it. Had he taken another half step, that could have been a catastrophe because May had enough time to stop giving the ball to him. Drake didn't slip. Drake made sure he didn't get his head knocked off. That was a great play. To only lose 3 there is like a pretty good accomplishment. Stevenson whacks his way for about 2 this time. Yeah, I mean, just take a freaking knee at this point. Like I told you, you've put your flag in the ground. 10 points has to be enough to win the game. And if it doesn't, you have to try to find a way going the other way. Teams that are going from left to right, I don't think have a chance against these other defenses. They're not going to be aggressive with 7 minutes to go in the game. Roll right. Fires it over everybody's head. Stupid play in terms of not running some clock there. Could have got. I told you they could have got it down to 6:20 or whatever. 2 minutes off the clock. Instead, they only get $1.20 off the clock, and they'll have to punt it. 4th and 11 from their own 7. 7:01 left. Let's see what kind of a punt you have this time into the wind. This guy's already hit a couple of bad ones this direction, or like a 40 and a 38 or whatever. Broncos are going to have it New England field position unless there's a penalty or something stupid happens. Looks like a shank. Either blocked or shanked. Wow. Love the way the ref just runs as far as he wants to and then just stops wherever he decides he deems fit. So Jim can't see it now. So the 32, it looks like, is where they'll have it. A 25-yard net after the ball goes out of bounds to the left side. Live prices now. Let's see if we got a market for it. I'm going to look for money lines. 23.5 under money again. Patriots 48, Patriots 54, Patriots 50. Give or take going to the next play. 6:55 left in regulation. And they've used all these fucking TV timeouts. It's going to be very hard to get involved live, and that's too bad, because Denver live would actually be worth a look here, just for the simple fact that they're in field goal range already, and they still have to win the rest of the quarter if they get one here. Why don't they have more guys with snow blowers out there getting those yard lines cleared every 5? Humphreys whacked in the backfield, loses about 4. No chance. Harvey, sorry. Four-man rush. He's a dump out to Harvey, catches it, but nothing to be done there. Jones holds him up, and 7 makes the play. No gain. 3rd and forever, and they're actually probably not in field goal range at this point. Even with the win, it'd be about a 55-yarder. 52-yarder. Right. That's exactly the question. You tell your kicker, what do you need from here? What do you want on the left hash, the right hash, the middle? What yard line do you need to be at? Correct. 4-man rush. Stidham, he's going to run it. Got room. Gets about 7, maybe 8. And they got hit, too. One of the receivers was crying for a flag. I thought maybe they could have caught it. Nah, it's okay. 4th and 5 now. They'll reset the play clock. First conference championship game with 3+ missed field goals since '91. That's comical. 35 years. 4th and 5 from 46. Wind is at his back. Straight down up, and he pulled it left. No good. I don't know, it might have gotten deflected. May not have been a good hold or a good snap. I didn't see the whole procedure of the kick. They had the behind the all-22 cam. Here we go. Yeah. Not good enough. Get deflected. It did. 93 got it. I thought so. 93 fucking got it. Gosh damn. What a great play. Well, of course it is. It's a 46-yard chip shot with the wind at his back. 4:42 left. Plenty of time still. Patriots at their own 35, though. Much better field position they had before the last drive. I'd be very surprised if the Patriots don't run it 3 times and punt it here. Anything that would involve the clock not stopping needs to be the play. Crandon Park, Don, thanks, pal. Appreciate you. Samo snowed in. Between game topic, automated horse betting systems. I'm taking a break between games. I need to eat. I'll talk about that though in the next game. I'll be around for it. Four minutes and some change to go. 2nd and 8. Here's another run. They got him to stack him up, and he loses a yard, maybe 2. Third and 9. 3:50 to go. Clock will move. Both teams again. 2 timeouts left. .323, 5 on the play clock at the 37. I formation. The give is to the back again. And again, as I told you earlier, run, punt. I still don't get the fact why the Patriots threw the ball that last time at the 7:01 mark when they could have done run, punt again. They could have killed 40 seconds. 3:01, 25 on the play clock, 4th and 10. Broncos will get it back with 2. What's this? Timeout? Who? Why? Why is the clock stopped? Broncos did call timeout. How much time are they going to put back on the clock? 3:11. Okay, 3:11 left in regulation. 4th and 10, the Broncos are forcing a punt. They'll have 1 timeout to work with. Is there going to be a commercial or no? Yeah, this is so tough. I don't like either one. Both these teams have been swimming in luck all year. The Broncos with all this 4th quarter bullshit, and the Patriots with this turd of a schedule. And one of them's going to be playing in 2 weeks. And I don't like either one of them. And the funny thing is, they'll both probably end up being, either one of them will probably end up being the right side in the next game, plus all the points. There's no live price. Guess I could look for the money line. That's probably going to be the only thing you see from here on out. $3 New England. That sounds about right for the punt. Denver couldn't score any points the last time they had it down there. How are they going to do it this time? Let's see what the punt is here. Another short one. I don't know why they're even bothered with the lines on the other side of the field. The game's never going to be played down at that end. Let's go get the ones on the other side. That's why it's so impossible to bet under. It may not be another point. There's favorite to be another point, not another point, but somebody falls down. I mean, that. 3:05 left. Broncos have it somewhere.
Just to give you an idea, we're still waiting word from official stats what the football does as far as the yard line. Let's just play ball. Try to get it down the field and see what you can do with it.
At their own 32 is where they'll start here. Four-man rush. Stidham back. Plenty of time. Has to shovel it off to Harvey. Catches it. Worst thing that could have happened. Clock will move. No gain. Clock down at 2:55. This will be their chance. They're not going to have enough time left with only 1 timeout. This will be the last chance. Well, it's incorrect for Harvey to catch it. I mean, quarterback gets rid of it. It's all he can do. Clock continues to move. What are they waiting on? Oh, the Broncos subs, so now the Pats get the sub in? Yeah, you got to be smarter than that with the subs. Now the Patriots get the sub more. Ref, look at this. The play clock all the way down to 2. Here's the snap. Trips to the left. You pick it up. They throw one-on-one over there. Intercepted. Fairly predictable. Could see it coming. There was double coverage over there to begin with. 2:11 left in regulation with only one timeout. That should about do it. Game will fall 3. Patriots win and no cover, and that'll make a lot of sportsbook people pretty happy. Should have went under 45 instead of more Denver. Got a little greedy. The problem that I have with that whole setup was the fact that they subbed. And then they let the Patriots sub, and they ran the whole play clock down 47. I mean, the whole play clock was down to 0 when they snapped it. I mean, that should never happen at this point in the game. They put him in position to fail. 2:11 left. I don't think there's enough time. They called timeout before this. After this play, there might be. Here's a gain of about 4 on first down. They got to call timeout on this side of the 2-minute warning. They'll do it. They don't. So it'll be, I guess it doesn't make it, it's 2 seconds worth. So 157, 117, 37 minus the plays. So I guess they can get it back with like 25 seconds left, give or take. The thing about it is that, like I said, they'll have to force a punt. They'll have to try to block, send the whole world after the punt would be the way I would attack it. And if something happens, so be it. I love how the 2-minute warning's turned into like a 3.5-minute warning now. Nobody ever talks about it. It's funny as shit. (10-7) New England. 2-minute warning. They have it at their own, what is it, the 40, their own 40. Why don't they get like 10 more of those dudes with snowblowers and not just one? Like, what are the rest of the grounds crew people doing? Why would they blow that end anyways? The other end is the only one that matters. All right, no gain on 2nd and 6. Timeout. 1:56 to go. What do you mean throw the ball? Are you fucking out of your mind? 157, 170. Okay, so now I'm wrong about the clock. There's still going to be like a minute to go, not 20 seconds. Oh, May's going to roll left and keep it. And he gets it. He's out of bounds, but it's a first down. Doesn't matter. Great call. 151, 3 knees, and that'll do it. Final score, New England 10, Denver 7, barring a fumble on one of these knees. Oh, 52. Looks like my friends in the Louisville area are done with the snow. Go ahead and measure it and see what you come up with. That'll be the final number. 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. Top of the hour here. 3 hours into this game, 4th hour of the Sweat Box today. Thank you so much for checking me out. I am Rex Byers, your host here. YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Thanks much for checking it out. We got a kickoff at the bottom of the hour between Rams and Seattle. The early result here, New England gets the win. Denver gets the money at all numbers. They closed 3.5, was high as 6 earlier in the week, opened 4, 4.5, 5. New England with the information of Bo Nix being out for the year. Stidham was the quarterback today. Led one productive drive after a long pass. The rest of it largely had some success in the first half with the weather being a little better. Didn't get him in the end zone. Missed another field goal, a different drive. Missed another field goal in the second half. Certainly it's going to be a game that look back upon as eminently winnable, and the Broncos will rue this one in the future, given the fact they're back to a first-place schedule next year. And going to be a little bit tougher, that's for sure. Next, the winner, so the Patriots will be in the Super Bowl in 2 weeks in Santa Clara against the winner of Rams-Seattle. This will be the third meeting this year between the two NFC West rivals. Rams a close winner earlier this season at home in a game where the Seahawks outplayed them. Seahawks a close winner after scoring 24 points in the last 9 minutes of regulation and overtime to win it 38-37 over the Rams in Seattle, and that clinched home field. And that's the reason why this game is being played in Seattle today. Rams the 5 seed, Seattle the 1. Rams playing their third road game in as many weeks. They won at Carolina, at Chicago. 2 wins, and neither time they covered, which has never happened before in the Super Bowl era. The Patriots do take the last knee, and that'll do it. Final score 10-7 New England in Denver. Game stays under all totals, and New England wins outright, does not cover any of the numbers. Rams Seattle, home team favored in this game. Seattle 2.5. Lean them. Total 45.5, 46. My favorite bet in that game is over. Anything less than 47 was my recommendation earlier this week. So that's where we stand. This game starts at the bottom of the hour. I will be back then. Feel free to ask any questions or chat me anytime, anything on the chat. The intermission sign is going to go up, and I'll see you guys in less than a half hour. Good luck. Congrats to all those who had New England fans and those who had Denver tickets and New England Moneyline tickets and under. Talk soon. I'm going to switch the TV situation up, and we'll be back for kickoff in Seattle, Lumen Field, 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific. All right. We're back. I guess I'm back. New England has clinched its spot in the Super Bowl. I did a little bit of recon work. I have numbers for now for both matchups next week, which I'll share with you shortly once we get to the kick. Waiting on coin toss information. Seahawks win the toss and defer. So Rams will receive Lumen Field in Seattle. That'll flip some people around that have their book in the first half still as we get here at Post. Seattle, a 2-point favorite here at Post in a couple of places. 2.5 minus 110 is the high number. 2.5 dog money and a couple others. But basically, Seattle a small favorite at the end. I do like Seattle some, not enough to play it pregame. Over, my favorite play in this game at 45.5 and 46, which is what it's going to close. 46 pretty much everywhere. There is one lone 46.5 at the Westgate. First half price, Seattle laying half the dog a ton, half the dog 30, half the dog 25, total 22.5 flat. Fox, Big Fox is your broadcast team for this one. That's Kevin Burkhardt, Tom Brady on the call with Tom Rinaldi and Aaron Andrews on the sidelines. The ball is on the tee. Beautiful weather today in Seattle. If you're talking about having a place to play with good weather, you can't really have asked for any better spot in the NFL at an outdoor stadium than Seattle probably today. One of the few places with sun and not freezing. I will say Kevin Roth is a meteorologist, and I'm pretty proud of myself. I follow the weather. I watch what's going on. If I was any better with science, I probably would have been a meteorologist. I love geography. I'm fascinated with weather, everything about it. So I know more than most. And, when I was sitting there advocating for the Broncos to go for it, here's the return of the kickoff out to the 32. That's where the Rams will start. So we're underway in Seattle. Closing line, Seattle 2.5, 46 the total. When I advocated for them to go for it up 7-0, I had been paying attention to the weather, and I thought there was a small chance of maybe some snow showers, but in no world could I have ever envisioned the fact there might be a chance of a literal snowstorm in the second half. And the Patriots, their only drive that led to points in the second half came at the start of the half. They had the ball for an hour, and the snow was not a factor yet. Once they kicked that field goal and that drive was over, that's when the snow started to add up, and nobody scored a point in the last 22 minutes of that game. And Kevin Roth is a meteorologist professionally. Literally, you got people on there saying, why don't you, if you knew the weather was coming, why didn't you kick the field goal there? It's malpractice. Kevin Roth comes on there and says, I'm a meteorologist, and I didn't see it coming. So just goes to show it came pretty much out of nowhere. If we want to get down to it, right to it when it comes to having the weather play a factor in what you're trying to accomplish. So it is what it is. Anyways, we're underway in Seattle. Clock moving, 14:20 to go in the first quarter. 4-yard gain on first down. Crowd roars here. We got Stafford out of the gun. The back is offset to the right, 2 to each side. It's zinged across the middle, and it's caught by Nacua for about 2, maybe 3. Not his best effort. Scotty Scheffler walks up 18 at PGA West. He's going to win the American Express. He's up by 4 strokes over Jason Day and Putnam and Gerard and McCarty. I think he's about 7 under today. 9 birdies, 2 bogeys, I think. 2 to each side again. Back is offset in the gun. 3rd and 4. Fires up to Nacua. Over his head, incomplete. Rams will go 3 and out, and they'll have to punt it. Most likely. That ball had some steam on it. Could have been caught. Would have been a great play. I had to throw it a little high. Shaheed back for the sea bags to return this thing. Punt is high and not long. Caught at the 19. That's where Seattle's going to start. 13:33 to go in the first. Rams, nothing. Seattle coming to bat. No commercial just yet. Live 2.5, 44.5, 45.5 under. Again, it's too early for anything. It's too early to get. It's too early really to Most places aren't dealing it not during commercials, and I'm not going to give you live plays ever without there being a commercial at the very least. Even with my antenna feed, it's not fair to anybody. Nobody's on the same speed. We can't get on the same wavelength. Much easier during commercials than at halftime, of course. On the 19, play fake out, and he's going to end up giving it to Walker. Very patient, bides his time, and ends up banging his way through for about 6. Seemed like there was really not much there. The sun's going to pose an issue for me here in a minute. I got to figure out how to deal with this. I got one blind missing. Let's see. You got a back out in the gun, offset to the right. Kind of not really in the backfield. It's more of a 5th receiver. He runs a quick arrow. They fire it to him. That's Njigba, 6 Smith Njigba, number 11. He was the one that was kind of lined up closest to running back on that play. Weird formation. Kind of one way, I guess, they look to try to get him the ball. Some sort of an oddball space alignment where the Rams can't properly account for him. Rams do a lot of the same stuff with Nacua sometimes. If they're not getting him enough touches early in the game, you'll see them start to look for ways to get creative. 3rd and 5, 12:51 to go in the first. Clock stopped. This time they have 2 in the backfield with a couple of guys offset to the left. Now they motion the back out to the left. Darnold, he's got a shot. He's taking one downfield. It's caught. Rashid Shaheed, big gain down to the 24. This is good execution by the Seahawks. Sent a guy in motion. He quickly saw what they were doing. Matchup-wise, had man and no help. Shaheed just beats 31 off the line. Yeah, Darnold drops it right in. Clock will move inside of 12 minutes to go here. Close to it at the snap, about 5 on the play clock now. At the 25, first down. Here's another quick throw out to Smith Njigba. Missed tackle at the 20, the 15, the 10, outside the 10. I don't know if he checked it or that was the actual call, but great execution there. So my 2 live prices on the Super Bowl before this game starts, these are my numbers only. Pay no heed to anybody else or any, whatever. I make Seattle 4 and 43.5 over the Patriots, and I make the Rams 4.5 and 49 over the Patriots. That's my number right now before this game starts. Doesn't mean I'm going to swear by them. It doesn't mean if something doesn't happen in this game that makes me change them a lot. Doesn't mean I'm going to automatically sprint to something else if the line doesn't adjust accordingly. It's hard to do a whole lot with the Super Bowl at this point. Walker gets it, all kinds of room. Cuts it back to the right. Good job by the Rams to close it down on 1st and goal. 9. Give him 3 yards to the 6. Clock will move inside of 11 minutes. Darnold gives it to Walker again. He pounds his way inside the 5. He spins away from a tackle. He's still going. The spot's going to be down closer to the 2. Great 2nd and 3rd effort there. Crowd roars its approval. Anybody could appreciate that. Third and goal at the 2. Jumbo package here. 1 in the backfield. Everybody's at the line for the Seahawks. The give is to Walker. Cuts it out to the right. Can he beat Verse to the corner? Yes, he can. Touchdown, Seattle. $9:57 to go in the first. Seahawks 6, Rams 0. Dream start for the home team. That was Young he beat to the corner. Yeah, the Rams, they sent everybody. He just bounced it outside and beat him. Extra point is good. 7-0 here early. Great start for the Bags. 5.5 live price, give or take. Hang tight for an update everywhere else here. Scotty Scheffler makes a tap in for his birdie his par and a win. He's over 100 million career earnings. He's the second youngest player to reach 20 wins. His second fewest starts, 20 wins, 151. First career win in the season debut. He's behind Tiger only as the second fewest to 20 wins and the second youngest to reach 20. Wins it in a romp at PGA West. The 18-year-old Blades Brown, let's see what he's finished. He needed to birdie one of these last two to get to top 10. No, he didn't do it. He actually played 2 over today. He needed to shoot 21 to get the top 10. He shot 19. Needed top 10 to be exempt for next week's tournament in the PGA. As it stands, he's still got his Korn Ferry card, and he's made enough money this week. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Shit. T18 is not going to be nearly as much as T13. But I'm sure he'll have plenty of more sponsors chances to try to get himself in the spot to play his way onto the tour full time. 5.5 flat, 49.5 the total. I like over, but I like the over going into the game. Let's see what happens with the Rams on this drive. Again, I already have pregame overs, the only position at 45.5 and 46. It was good all the way to 47, as I mentioned earlier in the week and earlier today. Yeah, 48 over a bunch at Pinnacle, 49.5 flat at Buckeye. This sun's going to really terrorize me. There's not a whole lot of you with me right now. I'm here, but I'm going to mute myself for just a minute. I may grab a water. At the 27 is where they'll start at the 9:52 mark. 7-0 Seattle. First play of the second drive for the Rams. Stafford gives it to the back. This is Corum. Blasts his way through for about 4. I grabbed my water over there, and I started thinking, do I want to wait till halftime till I eat? And the answer should be yes, but ultimately it's going to be no, I think. So I got myself a little pie action coming here. I may use it as a shield for the sun here for a bit. Stafford on a fake. He's going to take a shot all the way down the field. He's got a man open. It's Nakua caught. Down to the 26, first down Rams. This will be a fun game to watch. Both quarterbacks have the ability to hit the downfield pass, which is probably a big separator between what you'll see next week, 2 weeks from now, whoever wins this one in New England. I got to turn that pizza off. I do need to eat at halftime. I can wait until then. Nakua taking a shot to the end zone, incomplete. 2nd and 10, 8:30 to go in the first. $225 yards. It's nuts. Second and 10 at the 26. Nakua has both the catches so far for 47 yards. Four-man rush. Stafford play fake pumps. Takes a shot near Adams. They want a flag. The ref's saying no flag, uncatchable. 3rd and 10. I got to turn this thing off. I've got the pizza in the oven. I don't want to eat it till halftime. Stick with him. Leave the mic on. 10 seconds. Throw to Nakua is incomplete, a little bit low at the 21. So 3 incomplete passes will stall this thing out after the big play on first down. 4th and 10. Oops, wrong button. I'm gonna back up for a bit while the sun's a factor. You guys see it. It's not any fun to sit. Either I have to be sitting at the front of my seat. I'm actually gonna do a little Fat Joe or whatever and lean back. 44-yarder here from the fat kid from Missouri, Mevis. This one slides itself inside the right upright. A little bit of slice. 8:15 to go in the first. Seattle 7, Rams 3. Live price coming in just a few seconds. Let me look and see a couple things here.
You guys, Wendy's has new biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can
Live price. Seattle 4.5 total, 51.5, and 52.5 under a bunch. 51.5 flats, give or take about the number. Again, I think I still like over, to be honest. I mean, I haven't seen anything yet. I need to see another Seattle possession. It's tough to do that, but I like to over before the game. I need to let my biases out at the door here. We're off to a good start. No reason to try to whammy it. 4 flat, Seattle, 4.5 out there as well.
Six plays, 47 yards on the drive, 142 off the clock. The big play, obviously, the 42-yard catch to Nakua. Let's see if Seattle stays on the gas. I would if I were them. Look for some more shots. At the 35 is where they'll start here. 8:15 to go in the first. 7-3 Seattle. Walker again off the left side. Good hole. Bangs his way through for about 5. A little bit of a late shove there. Maybe gets 6 when it's all said and done. Walker comes out for a play here on 2nd and 5. Remember, Seattle lost the other running back to an ACL. Four on the play clock, offset eye, motion left. Play fake. Darnold dumps it off to the tight end. It's caught. That's enough for a first down. He actually fumbled it out of bounds. Kenjon Barner, the Oregon vet, out to the 46, first down. The Knights are getting the shit beat out of them in Ottawa today, 5-0. I'm not surprised by that. They beat Toronto the other night, emotional game. 6-0 now. Walker up the middle, big hole. Bangs his way through for about 8 up the middle. It didn't get touched until he got those 8. Into Rams territory. 6:30 to go, clock moving. At the 47, 2nd and 2. Big formation here, a little bit of motion left. Walker's by himself in the backfield. They give it to him again. Rams blitz the safety, and the guy just totally whiffed. 49. I mean, he had him in the backfield if he touches him, and he just whiffed. See if they show the replay. .48, not 49. Yeah, I mean, that's pitiful. Nope, he's right. 5.5 to go. First down at the Ram 38. Pistol formation this time. Play fake Darnold. He's going to have potentially take a shot. Throws a screen instead. Walker catches it again. 30, 25 down to the 23. Another first down. Give him 15 more. I thought he was going to take a shot. Looks like they had some guys that were beating the Rams in coverage, but in the end, it was either setting up the screen or that was the second option, or was the first option all the way. They disguised that so well. Nobody even got downfield. At the 24, first down Seattle. This time the Walker's back by himself in the backfield. They give it to him. He loses a yard this time. Rams got some penetration, and they win it up front. And then they execute in the backfield as well. Colgate, can you take down an entire Red Baron pot? I'm not going to. It's always 2 servings. 2 servings, sometimes 3. Depends on how hungry I am. Usually, if I get a large, like a Papa Juan's, that's almost always like 4 pieces one day and 4 the next. Yeah, I'm long past the days of trying to do all that. I can if I had a gun to my head, if I thought about it right. The thought of New England and Seattle Super Bowl does not excite me. I'm in the same boat. I feel like neither one of them is the best teams, but you only got to be the best teams in January, and you got to be good enough to get to January 1st, and both teams have done that. New England is very fortuitous, but I thought they were lucky to get there the first time when they played the Rams when Brady won his first one back in '02 or whenever it was. And then they got there as a two touchdown underdog. They won outright. So what do I know? Pistol on 3rd and 2 here. Play fake. Roll left. Dump it. That's caught by one hand by Najigba. If he's in bounds, they're going to give it to him. Dodge. Let me chunk to hold me over for a minute. What a catch this is. First and goal to 7. This is a give to the backup back. I got a feeling he ain't going to see it a whole lot today. Unless the game gets out of hand or the other guy gets injured. Holani's the backup. All right. 2nd and goal to 9. Overload to the left here this time for Seattle. Gives to Walker. He bangs it up the middle, off kind of the right side. To the 5. Here's a flag. We'll see the ref in action for the first time. The ref stayed out of the way in the first game for the most part. 75 held. Not very smart. 95 was doubled up. Why would you possibly need to hold him? Well, huge stop there. Clock will go inside of 2 minutes. 2nd and goal all the way back at the 19. Oh, another screen. This is well executed. Walker into the 10, the 9. The offensive play calling has been extremely creative so far by Seattle. I think this Kubiak's in the running for a head coaching job or two. He's not hurting himself with this work today. That was actually, they actually can run that other screen at the other side if they want to. It was there. I mean, it may not have been as big of a game, but the option's there. It's a 2-screen option there. They had 2 guys out to the left blocking downfield. 3rd and goal at the 9. Darnold back, empty backfield, fires it left, incomplete. Looking for the tight end. No flag on Durant. Nothing to it. Myers is kicked from 27 from the right hatch is right down the middle. Seattle takes a 10-3 lead, 54 seconds to go in the first. Successful drive, but I'm sure both teams will take it. Seattle gets their points, and the Rams get a stop or somewhat of a break of service, given how easily Seattle moved it down the field that drive, particularly on the ground, and threw some short passes. I'm sure the Rams will gladly give them 3, and that's it.
Live price coming here momentarily. 7:11 Eastern Time, 4:11 Pacific. I am Rex Byers, your host here on the Sweatbox. Thanks so much for checking me out. I appreciate you. YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Subscribe, like, all the good stuff. Pound it. Tell a friend. Check me out. Hopefully it'll be entertaining, informative, educational. We can all make some money in the process as well. Live prices anywhere between Seattle 4 and 5.5. I see a 6 dog money out there as well, so lots of variety in the market so far. Remember, Seattle did win the toss and defer, so each team's had the ball twice so far. Live total is 50 now. There is a 49.5 out there as well. Lots of variety in the 5.5 market. 5.5 minus much of money in town. 5.5 dog money offshore. Crystal stubborn with that 4. I think you have value laying 4, to be honest. The kick back to the 15, that's where the Rams will return it up the middle to the 36. This is where they'll start. 48 seconds to go in the first quarter. Nakua is in motion left. He's going to end up being the lead blocker for Williams, who bangs his way forward for about 3. Play clock, game clock, about a 2-second difference, so there will be at least one more play this quarter. Second 6, trips right for the Rams. The back is by himself. It's a draw play to the back. Williams, he gets it first down through the middle, out past midfield. Give him 11. First down. Into the first quarter. Rams are into Seattle territory. They trail at 10-3 after 1 in Seattle. NFC Championship, the winner will face New England in 2 weeks in Super Bowl 60. Super Bowl LX. End of 1, live price coming. Wait a second.
He is still the most interesting man in the world.
The most interesting man in the world's back. Yeah. Yes. Excellent. Dos Equis is back in the mix. Oh, power rating goes way up. I want to buy stock in Dos Equis.
Oh, that is fabulous.
All right, live price. There's 3.5 and there's 5. All kinds of variants in the market. Mostly 3.5 is the most popular number. 50, I can get to. There's a 49.5 as well. I think I like more over. I don't see how it's going to slow down really. I mean, both teams are running the ball. That's the one worry is all this running shit's too successful. It's pace. The number of plays that have been needed to run have gone way down because of the fact that teams can't stop it. Especially the Rams can't stop Walker. I still think it's going to turn into more of a track meet, and I like the over to begin with. I'm not going to go for more. If I didn't have any over for the game, I would bet it again live. 3.5 on Seattle seems cheap, especially where they were for the game and the fact they get the ball first at halftime. I'm going to take just a small shot, just a little bit small. Nothing stupid. We went for more 3.5. Hang tight here. Let's see if I can get a confirmation. Yep. All right. 3.5 flat or better. Feel free. That's my first action on the side in this game. I liked them going in to begin with, and you know you're laying 2.5 or whatever. Now you get to lay 3.5 up by 7. That's okay with me. Take the trade off. At midfield, the Rams have it. First down. Start of the second quarter. Nakua in motion right. It's a jet action to the right. He gets it. He gains 4, and he's whacked. His helmet goes flying off. All kinds of yapping and jawing both ways. $14.25. Ball's at the 45. It's 46. Second 6. The empty backfield. Here comes a blitz. They throw a slant into it. It's Adams catching it 30-25 down to the 22. First down Rams. That's how you beat the blitz. I can't begin to describe. I don't really like to listen to announcers. I cannot begin to describe the improvement from Tom Brady last year to Tom Brady this year as an analyst. I'd say it's basically Aikman and Brady 1-2 right now. Williams gets out of the backfield, tries to bounce it outside, and they are not having any of that shit. Number 3 for Seattle, having none of it. Interesting. Great work by Aaron. That's why he gets down on a knee in Seattle because of the loudness. Second and 10, 13 minutes to go. 4-man rush. Stafford back. Plenty of time. Fires over the middle. Incomplete. Knocked away at the last minute from Adams. Yeah, number 3 again. That guy's made 2 big plays here. Let's calm down on calling Adams a Hall of Famer. He's not quite there just yet, is he? Hall of very good for sure. Third and 10. 0 for 2 on third down. 4-man rush. Stafford running out of time. He does run out of time. Ball's out. Rams get it. Back at the 33. They're not going to call it a fumble either way. 33. 12:40 to go, and the Rams are going to have to kick a long field goal as Stafford gets corralled in the almost a face mask. Stafford didn't argue about it. 4th and 19. Mevis from 50. Right hash. Right down the middle.
Seattle 10, Rams 6. Good from 50 from Mevis. I wonder why Stafford didn't fight for that a little more. He kind of, well, the coach saw it. You're talking to the wrong ref, pal. That's not his call. I used to do some basketball every once in a while, and I get a coach to yell at me about some stuff, and I would always be like, that's not my call over here. Even if it was my call, no, that's not my call. I also was an assistant coach, and I was forced into being like the number 2 on the bench. One of our head coach was suspended for a game or two. We were on the road getting hosed, and we got cheated on a call like right in front of our bench, and I was like, "Oh my God, that's terrible!" I said, "No," I said, "You're terrible." The guy that was the acting head coach that game looked at me and said, "You can't call him terrible. That call was terrible. You can't call him terrible." Oh shit, it was great. I mean, the ref looked right at me. He was close to fucking just gonna light me up with the fucking tee, but when Walter saw that, he said, "You can't call him terrible. Now that call was terrible, but you can't call him terrible." I learned something that day. I've never said it any more to a ref. I never said you're terrible. I've always said that's terrible. You live and you learn, boys. All right. Kawhi Leonard in tonight for the Clippers against Brooklyn. Let's see. Those 2 NBA games, the bailout spots tonight. There's one hockey game that goes in 45 minutes. Anaheim is at Calgary, and the other 2 games tonight in the NBA. Miami Phoenix also in 45 minutes. Brooklyn Clippers at 9:10 out at the Intuit Center in LA, in Hollywood, wherever you want to call it, Inglewood. Clippers 10-11. All right, enough of that. Seattle 3.5. There is a 4.5 out there live. 3.5 is pretty prevalent. Total 50.5, give or take. 49.5 over money as well. I still lean over, even though they keep kicking field goals. It's going to start to get frustrating after a while. Let's see if Seattle can tack on here. If you missed the 3.5 at the end of the quarter, it's still there. Like I said, there's 4.5 out there now in town. Don't do that. Certainly the game 4 is more than live. Sitting there, for Christ's sakes. 12-11 to go before the break. You're terrible. You can't call him terrible. That call was terrible. I can remember it like it was yesterday. January of maybe 04, I think so. Ball's on the tee. They're not even going to bother with Shaheed. Right into the end zone. Give it to him at the 35. No big deal. Takes balls of a burglar to hire a high school coach who's still in college as your head coach in a state like Georgia. At the 35, play fake Darnold. He's going to take another shot if he gets a chance. Nope. That's okay. Fires to Jackson Smith-Njigba over the middle, out past midfield, gain of about 17 to the Ram 48. He wanted to go for it all. .22 Shaheed was he wanted to go there. He couldn't pull the trigger. That was another layers levels type route where you had Shaheed deep. Jackson Smith-Njigba was his intermediate route, and he had a couple guys underneath. Fumble the snap, and he just falls on it. Whoops. Just like a sack. They lose 10 there. Well, that fucking stinks. That's the first real negative play for the Seattle offense all day. Darnold just didn't look it in. Not a good snap, but still got to make a play.
Second and 19 officially. Clock inside 11 minutes to go in the second here. So motion right, 2 to each side, back offset to the left out of the gun. And they got him again. Fisk this time. Young and 2 Seminoles, second-year players, were in the backfield there. Just a 4-man stunt. Well, 8 stunted. 3rd and 27. Sort of thought that was coming. Draw for about 4. And the Rams the Rams didn't get a stop. On first down, the fucking quarterbacks fumbled a snap and ruined the entire drive. Those are like the momentum changers. You're just doing whatever you want to on offense, and then you fucking fumble a snap and lose 9. Dixon's punt from the 37 is a bomb. He fumbles it. Got it. 53 yards. Muffed it. 4 for 3. 50-yard net. They'll start at their own 13. Commercial most likely coming here. $9:18 to go in the second. 10-6 Seattle. Rams will take over at their own 13 after a punt and 2 field goals. Live price coming shortly. Yeah, the volcano erupted yesterday in Hawaii. It's still going off. It's still acting up a little bit. Actually, some of the smoke is showing up on the radar still. I lived on that island. Big island. Beautiful there. Live price. Seattle 3.5 dog money for the most part, give or take. 3.25, let's call it. Total 47.5 flat, 48.5 flat at Chris. It's weird they're on the high side this time. At the 13, first down. Jumbo formation here. Give us decorum off the left side with all his big blockers. He bangs his way forward for about 7.
2nd and 3 at the 20. Another jumbo formation. Give it to the back again. He thumps his way forward for about 4 and a first down. This is a total nightmare for my total. Total nightmare, no pun intended, for my total. It's terrible. It milks the clock. And they're not going to score a touchdown doing this shit. They'll move the ball up and down the field. Lots of time goes off. Nobody throws any incomplete passes. It's terrible. Total nightmare. Load the box, Seattle. Get them out of this shit. 8 minutes to go. Clock moves at the 24. First down. Another fucking jumbo package. 3 tight ends, I think. Corum again bangs his way up the middle. This is what I was talking about. We were supposed to do this shit last week against the Bears. The matchup was there for this 13 formation shit, and they didn't do it. At the 28, 2nd and 5. 4-man rush. Stafford back. Fires caught. One of his 3 tight ends. 84 and 87, both in there. Parkett says it's number 1 guy, receiving wise. Another first down. Give him 6. Stafford 4 for 9 for 76 yards now. Clock inside of 7 minutes. This is fucking terrible. There's literally nothing good about this. The sun went down finally. Thank God for that. Play fake. Stafford shoots over the middle. Caught. This is Nacua again with 5 blue jerseys around him. First down out to the 45. Seattle's begging for pass interference on Nacua. They're never going to get that call. At the 44, motion right. This stupid fucking 3 tight end formation bullshit again. Put a stop to that. No more. I'm sick of this shit. Fucking put another guy in the box. Stop that fucking 13 shit. You're taking the fucking air out of the ball. It's driving me nuts. Clock will go inside of 5 minutes. No, not yet. I'm getting upset. 5:35 to go. 2nd and 10. At the 44 of Seattle. Already gained 44 yards of the drive. Finally, this time a different formation. It's going to be the same. No, it's not. They just spread the tight ends out. Corum gets it, breaks the tackle, makes a guy miss. First down inside the 25. To draw them, Nacua and 2 other tight ends out there. 27. What kind of an angle was that? I mean, this Seattle defense could be had. I don't know if it's New England that's going to be able to do it or not, but I think they might. Yardage is almost even at this point now to this Rams drive. To the 25. Here's a give to the back end. This Corum again. They're really leaning on him today. This is Williams this time. Clock inside of 4.5 now. Tom brought up a good point there. The time possession was getting out of hand. The yardage kind of was too. Now the Rams have more. Yeah, this is terrible. 4:05 left. 2nd and 8. Throw is out to the outside. It's caught by Nacua again. Great. Give him 6. Give him 7. 3rd and 1. Inside of 4 minutes left. Now it becomes a cat and mouse with the clock. Both teams have all 3 timeouts left, and the Rams do have to kick it off to start the second half. They're not going to want to let Seattle double dip on them. God, this is terrible. Ball control and yardage are exactly the same. Time of possession is almost the same now. Average yards per play almost the same. 3rd and 1. 13 again. Gives to the back. Hangs it through. Williams gets it. First down. Give him 5. I mean, if it's that easy, then why would you ever run any other play? Why ever bother to run that stupid push? Just run that 13 with or maybe there was another offensive lineman there and I missed it. 13 with the lineman. I didn't hear anybody report eligible. And just run it right up their fucking dicks if they can't stop it. All right. At the 11, 1st and 10. 2:44 to go. Running the play clock down inside of 5. Now we got a timeout. Rams will call it. 2:41 left. Live price coming short. Modelo gets in the action. So the Dos Equis most interesting man in the world commercial. And now Modelo counters with the manual labor Mexican stereotype commercial. Pushing down a beat up pickup truck down the road, carrying a $4 chair in your hand. Trying to fix a TV manually. It was built like in 1974 with a screwdriver. Racist shit I ever seen. All right, 2:41 left. Live price was 1.5, total 47.5. This was only a 30-second timeout, so no more enjoying any other commercials there. And that was a short-lived live price, unfortunately. 2-minute warning's coming. There'll only be about 6 minutes for that. Power play to the right again. The Rams, the Seahawks figured it out, but they couldn't get to it before it was time to stop it. 42 was, he read it, he just couldn't get to it. Let's see. 2nd and 8 at the 10. Maybe 9 at the 10, or 2nd and 8 at the 9. You call it whatever you want, 8.5. 2:06 to go before the half. They don't have to run a play here if they don't want to. Almost for sure they won't. So Seattle just chooses not to call a timeout. So the gain on first down was for 1.5 yards. Ever how you want to spot it, it's up to you. 2nd, 8.5 yards left from the 9.5. 10-6 Seattle. Live price Seattle 1. I think that's a half point or maybe a point cheap still. It'll be tough for the Rams to get it in from down here. I mean, they've moved the ball because they've had the whole field to work with those runs. Now that you've got the safeties up in the box, and it's a little bit more difficult when you have a compact field to work with. Seattle's defense has made its living all year of getting stops in these spots. That's the reason why they're the number 1 seed. Or one of them. 46.5 flat on the total, 47 out there as well. I'd like to think over's the way to go, but gosh, it's so they've had the ball for an hour. This has been a total nightmare scenario for the total. I've said that again. An absolute nightmare for the total. How about that? Absolute nightmare for the over. It's a dream scenario for the under. But we have over 45.5 and 46, so certainly don't like the spot. But, you know, it's 16 still with only a couple punts. I mean, the bottom line is if the Rams kick a field goal here and Seattle comes back, kick another field goal, that puts it on 22, and you're in business. I mean, the live total is going to be like, halftime total is going to be like 23.5 probably. So, you know, we'll see.
I would still think over. Anything less than like 23 or better would still be worth a look on over, based on what I've seen. I mean, these two teams can easily blow up in a hurry. It's already happened a couple times this year. I dropped my lid on my Gatorade. That's no bueno. Where is it? I think it went rolling all the way to the other side of the desk. Tough beat. Yeah, it was a good call last week. Had the Niners and Shaheed runs the opening kickoff back. Talk about never having a sniff. Uh, 2-minute warning. There's pick minus a quarter out there at the end. That seems incredibly low. I would have liked to lay the Rams minus 20 or a quarter. Here we go. Second and 8. Trips left this time. With this, those 3 tight ends are still out there. Maybe only 2 this time. Motion right. 84 goes across formation. That's a great call. Great concepts. 84 was the motion man, and he was the one that got lost. He went to the right, and they got lost in the traffic. Basically, the defense picked each other off. 23 Williams makes the play. Touchdown Rams. Perfect concept.
What a drive, and they made it look easy. It just ends up being slightly zone covered, but they matched the zone, so everyone's going across. I don't know how you lose track of Kyron Williams out there. Poor defensive communication. I would say, you think sometimes
So 2 receivers went from left to right, and the tight end went from left to right, and that linebacker, Tom, picked up the tight end. That's how it happened. Mevis's extra point is good, and the Rams have taken their first lead of the day. $87 yards. Took them about 7 minutes also, which makes it worse. But good for the total. Maybe Seattle can score a touchdown. They got all their timeouts left. That'd be great. 17-13, I'll take it. Drive for the Rams, 12 plays, 87 yards. And 7:23 off the clock. Took half the quarter up. Yikes. Both teams have all 3 timeouts left. This will set up a fascinating dichotomy of how they both manage the clock. The Patriots at the end of the first half, when there was only 1 each, they went ahead and decided to get aggressive on defense. Well, they had all 3. They called 2 of them. Then when there was the last one, they had one with the ball, and they went run for a few, but they were real slow, which Vrabel was wanting to play faster. But then they went incomplete, and then complete, but short 2 yards. So then they had to punt, but Broncos called their last timeout, and that kept it really tough for Denver to get down into field goal range, where they ultimately did not convert, didn't score. And of course, that obviously we didn't know at the half that it was going to be, the weather was going to deteriorate like it did. I mean, nobody. Kevin Roth is a meteorologist I follow for weather and sports all the time, and he didn't see it coming. So how could Denver's coaches know, or even someone that I follow as hard as I do myself? I didn't see it coming. So how could we know that the game was going to turn into an absolute quagmire, once the snow got involved in the wind? That's what happened. And, it's funny, in about 10 years, those games will be non-existent. Every stadium will be indoors. It'll all be a big homogenous mess. It'll just be like all the stadiums will be the same. It's just going to be the only difference is which city they're in. I mean, it's kind of sad, actually. Like, to think that there'll be no more outdoor football in Seattle at some point in the next 20 years. No more in Kansas City. No more in Denver after their next Mile High. No more in Chicago. No more in Minnesota already. No more in Cleveland at some point. Buffalo, no more. I mean, forget it. It's just the part of the character of the game is going to be gone. It kind of sucks. Live price, Rams are a small favorite now at a couple spots. There's picked flat at a lot of spots. 50, 49.5. Nothing to it. We got a bad ticket on Seattle minus 3.5 as of now. Maybe they can score a touchdown here before the half and turn it into a good ticket. One 5-5 on the clock, and once again, Rams no interest whatsoever in letting Shaheed touch it on a kick. Trips left here. Quarterback is motioned to the left. They'll start at the 35. Here's a draw to Walker. Kind of predictable. There's a hold, no call. Gets out of bounds only after a gain of 2. I'm not even sure if they wanted to do that. Walker's actually going to sit this play out, so it'll be 2nd and 8. 1:49 left. Motion left here with number 11 Njigba. It's in that same spot where he's kind of half back, half receiver. Quick slant to 10. Knocked away by 14 Durant. Not a good pass, I don't think, by Darnold. Yeah, that's why I don't like that formation, because the defensive ends got a chance to get a quick chip on him. Quick little punch. Kupp was the intended receiver there, not their best work. 3rd and 9, huge play here for the Bags. See if the Rams send a blitz. He's checking to something here. 1:44 left. Here they come. Throws into it, incomplete. Just had a little bit of touch on it. It's a catch, and he's running forever. Charbonnet's done, and that's 36, and there's your difference. Charbonnet makes that play, and he's still running. God, this ball needs to just be not so hard, man. Not so hard. 1:41 left, and the Rams have executed this perfectly. How did they call a timeout? When did they lose a timeout? Oh, on that last offensive drive, they called it at the 2-minute before the 2-minute warning. This one's caught at the 17. There is a flag. The punt, 48 yards. They may make him re-kick this. This was only a 48-yard net. The only difference is they lose about 10 seconds and they make him punt it again. Well, they tack it on. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. Keep the clock. So you got 2 timeouts. No timeout. Are you shitting me with this? They're going to take a timeout? Unbelievable. Yeah, that's actually 41 just saved. That's like at 10 yards is like the smartest 10 yards they've lost all day. I can't believe how much this game turned. The last drive, literally, it's Seattle 10-6 with the ball in Rams territory, and they on 1st down they literally fumble the snap, and he loses 9 yards out of the gun. All downhill since there, incomplete, or whatever. It's another sack and then a draw. And then the Rams take it down the field and score. All one-way traffic. But the one thing we know, Seattle's been in this spot before. They've been in way worse than this. Down 16. Not even with the ball. The Rams had the ball inside of 10 minutes to go in the 4th quarter after they stopped them on downs. So, don't count your chickens in this game. Rams are now laying 2.5. I can't argue with it. I actually like the Rams a little bit. Each bet is independent of the other one. You can always switch sides. You hate the Polish middle yourself. But if it were like 3.5, then anything that would be between 3 each way would be a double loser. But you just have to ignore that. You got to try to find the best opportunities you can when they arise, and if so be it, you lose more than one, it is what it is. 69 looks like that dude from Spaceballs. Lord Helmet. I missed it. I got to see it again. 48.5 the total. There's 49.5 as well.
can't believe I'm saying I like over again, but I do. I mean, the Rams have good enough field position that they got to be able to get something out of this. And if they don't, if it doesn't happen fast, maybe Seattle will get something out of this. Someone's going to score before the half. I'd like to think at least 3 minimum. And the halftime's going to be 23 minimum. 23, 26, 49. Yeah, 49 and a half, 48 and a half. Either one's acceptable. I can see why they're both out there. Probably 49 flat's the right number math-wise. Got 2.5 minus money now in the Rams. It's going up. There's actually a 3 dog price out there, Chris. No, nothing for me. 2.5 flat would be like the low number for me on the Rams that I lean. I gotta remember to fire that. I should have fired this pizza in now. I forgot. I'll do it the next time out. Damn it. I don't want to be eaten in the hole. Williams up the middle. Out to the 33. Pizza's going in. Hang tight. I'm still here. Michael, stay on. All right, so the pass is incomplete this time to Nacua. 1:09 left, 3rd and 5 for the Rams. At the 33, motion left Nacua. Tries to find his coverage. Stafford takes a shot to him. Incomplete. Rams called timeout. Well, that's definitely no good in terms of I can't have them get a first down now. That'd be terrible. Scheffler's wife's pregnant again? Looked like she was, unless I misread something there. 2.5 still on top for the Rams. Do they know something I don't? 3rd and 5's not down a distance where it should still be that high. It should be like some dog money now. 48 and a half flat. $109 left. At the 34. 4-man rush. Stafford, plenty of time. Taps his toes. Thrown incomplete. Nice play by number 3 for the bags. Knocks that thing away. Now he's yapping. Yeah, that kid, he's having a hell of a game so far. 2 PBUs. 4th and 5, 1:03 left. The Bags have all 3 of their timeouts left. From the 34. Caught by Shakir at the 25. 41-yarder. 54 seconds. All 3 timeouts. Rams 2. Oh, I don't agree with that at all. They got a chance to double bang them here. If they get a kick, they score before the half. That ties it at 13. They'll be favored at halftime. They were favored pregame. They get the ball first. Yeah, that can't be right. Second half line, if they score, will be 3. I don't agree with it at all. Should be like a pick. I see Rams 1.5 in town as well. 48.5 flat, 47.5 flat. At 47.5 seems low. If you get anything at all here out of this, that's $13.26. 23, 49. I think it's too low. 47 and a half is too low. I've already got it for the game. If you guys don't have anything on the game over, I have 45 and a half, 46. And I know out there you're supposed to treat them independently of each other. But if you're not, and we already have a decent sized bet on this. But yeah, I would say get yourself a good long look at over if you're not involved yet and you want to have something to sweat. That's my first recommendation, other than the Seattle minus 3.5 play. USC has won today in Wisconsin in basketball as a 8-point dog. Good win for the Trojans, 73-71 in Madison. Of other note, South Florida winner and cover today against Florida Atlantic, 89-75 in Tampa. Everything else that was supposed to be played of any importance or significance was postponed or played yesterday. In the early game in the NFL, 10-7, the final New England wins in Denver. Second half was played in a snowstorm, which was not expected, really, by anyone, including meteorologists. Broncos are up 7-0, a chance to extend it early, missed a couple field goals, went for it on fourth down, no success. Patriots scored off of a short field and then got kicked a field goal in the first drive of the second half and made it hold up. Patriots win and no cover as a 3.5-point favorite all the way up to 5. As high as 6 was what we took on Monday. Total stays way under the 42.5, 43. This game here again closed Seattle 2 at 46. Currently the Rams lead at 13-10. 54 seconds to go in the half. Seattle has all their timeouts left. They will start this drive from their own 26. Myers' field goal range is probably 55 and in. 35 yards or so they need. First pass is caught by Smith-Njigba. The Rams gamble. I thought it was going to be an interception for a minute. Williams almost got it. 49-yard line gain of 11. Gosh, that's great coverage. Man, I thought he had it. Just such a, that's why it's so, that guy's so good. 49 seconds left, 13-10 at the 36. Darnold back, plenty of time, 4-man rush, fires, deflected, incomplete. I think he telegraphed that one. He's pretty much not been interested in anybody besides 11 and 10. They're going to have to find another way to get another Seattle receiver involved at some point. He did throw the ball to that tight end a couple of times. They can't get away from the run, but this is not a drive to do that on. They're going to have to find a way to get number 9 involved in the next drive to start the second half. But they need to find a way to get something out of this. Just with 44 seconds, it's not impossible to run it, but it's hard to do it when, you know, if you're trying to give yourself a chance to score a touchdown. Kupp is in motion left. Plenty of time, a good pocket. He fires it across the middle. It's caught by Smith-Njigba to the 22. They got to call a timeout. And they do. 35 seconds left. That guy is an absolute freak. He knew he was going to take a pop, and he did. And he held on. Oh, he turned down number 3. He turned him all the way around. Great work by the quarterback and receiver to work together. Totally fooled the defensive back on that one. Corner post. 6 for 102 for this fucking animal. 13-10. Rams up 3 at the 22. Seattle with 37 seconds and both timeouts left. They're now the favorite in the live market, 2-51 going into this play. Motion Njigba to the right this time. 2 to the left, bigger formation here. They don't have Williams in the game. Here's a throw to 36. That's the receiving back. Caught it. So here I am. I might be wrong about this. I thought that his play, the Hulani's drop, was mostly Darnold's. Wasn't a good pass, but Hulani could have caught it on a perfect day. on that last drive there where the Rams blitzed everybody.
So now it's 1st and goal inside the 10, maybe the 9 or so. Timeout.
By the Bags, how much time is left? 30 seconds on the nose?
Yeah, so the clock is no longer a factor. They got the timeout left still. Uh-oh, we got movement. Left tackle, I missed it. Center. That's shit. 30 seconds left. Back to the 14 now. Motion left from Shahi. Gun. Darnold's offset to the left. He fires it over the middle, way over everybody's head. Not Smith-Njigba, but unfortunately he's 4 yards out of bounds. In the Canadian League, that would have counted. Look at, he started his jump inbounds, ended it out of bounds, and he still caught it. I mean, he just can't even help himself. And then he throws it 20 feet into the bleachers. The guy is a complete freak. "25 seconds left. 2nd and goal at the 14. Let's see if they want to draw here. Try to do something to get it closer. Nope. 4-man rush. Getting happy feet. Throws off his back. He's wide open. Touchdown, Smith-Njigba. How can that possibly happen? How can that possibly happen? Good God. I mean, if I'm the Rams, I'm like, just whatever we do, make sure 11, you have a guy on 10, have 2 on 11, and whatever happens after that, so be it. 22 is a problem, but no, he's not the receiving threat that he is on the return game. Oh, Kupp, what a great route. 37 complete. There's just some lack of communication, blown communication by the Rams secondary. Wow. Stringy 166, yo, what's up? How are you, sir? Things are a little better on this end. I have a preseason overplay or pregame overplay at 45.5 and 46, and an in-game Seattle -3.5 flat. Looks a lot better now than it did a few minutes ago. 17-13 Bags. Extra point is good. 20 seconds left. The Bags going to get a chance to double up. And if you ask me why I call them the Bags, I'll be glad to tell you. Everybody has a certain nickname for certain teams. Seahawks, for me, the Sea Bags. Seattle Sea Bags. Halftime line's going to come very close to pick them. Let me do my work here right quick. And I want to get this out of the way so I can eat my pizza. Yeah, I got like 6 more minutes till this thing comes out of the oven. I'm going to smash it. Six plays, 74 yards. And 34 seconds off the clock. They used 2 of their timeouts. Each team still has 1. 20 seconds left. The return is out to the 29. That's where the Rams will start with only 15 seconds left. They need about 30 yards to have a chance. Let's see how aggressive they get. With 1 timeout, they got to take some kind of shot. Brady's saying take a knee. Is he nuts? I mean, you can't just give up. Got to take your shot here. Out of the gun. two to each, no, two to the left. There's a block. One of the tight end stays in the blocks. They dump it to him, 89. 40, 42, caught. Timeout will be called with 8 seconds left.
The Rams need one more play like that, and they have to get out of bounds, and they'll have a chance to at least kick one. Mevis's range is, 55 to 58 most likely. He kicked a 60-yarder in college at Missouri last year. I remember that. The place went totally nuts. To win again, I think it was a tie game at the end of regulation. Somebody in the SEC. You need to get to about the 40, 43, right? To have a chance, 42 maybe. And where are they at on the field? .41, so they need about 18 yards here. Seattle's going to call their last timeout. So that 8 seconds left for the Rams to get about 18 yards and to get out of bounds to have a chance to kick a field goal. The other option, Stafford has a great arm. Let's see how they can get something out near midfield. Maybe they take a shot to the end zone. Hail Mary from 50 yards is a lot easier than 60. And it sounds funny to say that, but look how many times Aaron Rodgers has thrown a touchdown pass from midfield before to end a half or game. 7 for 115 for Smith-Njigba. That's just totally garbanzos. Is he like a 99 on Madden? If he's not, they need to reevaluate the rating system. Eight seconds left. Both teams are out of timeouts. Stafford going to run it. He's not going to have enough time to get anything more than a first down. The ball comes out. I think he's down. They're going to call him. They're going to call him down. They're going to maybe regret that. Probably the right call. Number 3 for Seattle's had a monster half. Second best player on their team. Hang tight for a halftime price. 17-13 Seattle over the Rams. Seattle over the Rams. Yeah, not much to it here for me. I like Seattle going into the game somewhat. I thought that the game was cheap. Should have been like 3.5. Closed as low as 2. And total we made over, well, I made it closer to 50. It was 45.5, 46. Sitting 30 right now. My price was basically pretty easy, cut and dried half point. I'm sorry, pick 'em flat and 24 over 15. Second half. Market price is coming half flat, half dog 15 on Rams. So they're going to be a little bit higher than what I thought. That half point, because it's only from 4 to 3.5, is not worth a whole lot, but it's not worth nothing either. It's probably 20 to 22 cents. So yeah, just a slight lean to Seattle plus a half flat or better.
but I don't need it. If you guys want to have a sweat, I would say Seattle plus a half would be the way that I'd have to go. And on the total, I got zero opinion. 24 is 24 over 15 is my price. It's open 23 and a half. It's been bet up to 24 at most places. A couple of 24 under 15s out there. Yeah, that's that. We got 11 minutes till the second half starts. Nothing for me at this point. You've got my numbers. You can do with it what you want. I wish you luck in the second half. Seattle will receive the second half kickoff at home, leading the Rams 17-13. I am Rex Byers, your host here on the Sweat Box. 8:12 Eastern Time, 5:12 Pacific. Thank you for checking me out. Please tell a friend. Please hit the like button, the subscribe button. I'm not asking for your money right now. I just want to have the ability to have people check me out, prove that I'm worth watching, entertaining, informative, educational, and can help us all earn. Simple as that. The more people that see me, the more chances that can happen. I can't do this for free for the rest of my life. All right, disclaimer out of the way. I got pizza coming out of the oven. I'm going to eat as much of it as I can, at least try to get half of it down before the second half starts. I'll be back right around kick, and we'll go from there. Anything changes in the market, I'll let you know, but I'm sure it won't. These lines are tighter than a snake's ass.
All right, the biggest surprise of the second half, the total was 24 when I went to go eat my pie, and I just finished it 2 bites ago, so one swallow ago, whatever you want to call it. So timing was impeccable. Close 23 and a half. There was a 23 at the end out there at Pinnacle and 23 over 15 at Chris as well. Rams a half minus 105, minus 110. So half flat at the end on the Rams. I thought that was too high. Again, pick flat for me in 24 over 15 were my prices. At the 20, that's where they'll start here. What happened on the kickoff? He usually gets a 35. I missed it. Hitting the landing zone that time? Pizza hit the spot pretty good. I'll be good to go the rest of the night, hopefully. A couple of dots to wash it down. First play was a carry to Walker for 5. Good start. Keep giving the ball. Not this time. Motion's out. Empty backfield. Trips right. This throw was fired to Jackson Smith in the Jigba. 8 to catch in 9 targets. Out to the 38. Gain of about 13. I think that's like 130 yards. At the 37. 13 and a half. Play fake. The toss left. Rolls right. Has to dump it out of bounds. Defensive end for the Rams didn't bite. Number 8. Bird. Yeah, they gave him some vitamin T. That'll help. It'll make sure that he's not affected one bit. Plus, he gets 2 weeks off before next game, and they'll give him some vitamin T in the next game, too, if they win this one. Second and 10. Draw. Walker. Gets away from the first guy. Not going to get away from all of them. Flag down. He loses a yard, maybe 2. Holding penalties decline, so it's 3rd and 12. Mike and Ike's this time. 3rd and 12. 4-man rush. Gas time. Running out of time. Back at the 27. It's a sack. Great work by the Rams. Get off the field quickly. They actually sent 5 that time. The running back had to pick up the one extra guy. I missed it. Yeah, it was kind of a delay from the middle linebacker. This is a bomb. Oh, and he muffs it. And Seattle gets it at the 16 of the Rams. I think he might have lost it in the lights. Crippling turnover, the first of the game, I believe. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I like Seattle going in. If you are on the fence about this game, Rams special team ranks 18th. Seattle's are in the top 3 in the league. I think second maybe. Hmm. Monster play. Remember the last time these two teams, the Seattle had to get 3 2-point conversions to win the game in the fourth quarter and overtime. They got them all. One of them wasn't without debate, however, an incomplete pass that was ruled a fumble, and the receiver picks it up and runs it in after everybody quit on the play. I'm surprised they haven't showed that. At the 17, first down, Darnold time, fires over the middle, caught. First play touchdown. Bobo. Oh, wow. One of my friends liked him anytime touchdown. Big price. 23-13. Bags. 12:02 to go in the quarter. And they immediately make them pay for the muff punt. Wow. Great route. Good catch. Good throw. And the entire complexion of the game has changed once again. Extra point is good. 12:02 left in the quarter. 24-13 Seattle. Live price coming. Tell you one thing, if this game keeps going like this, I might have to keep eating these Mike and Ikes. Since I switched up from Dots, things have been going great this half. Live price, 6.5 flat, 6 minus money, 7 dog money. Total 58.5, 58 over, 58 flat. No opinion. 37. Actually, a little bit of lean to over. Because these games could just get wild. The problem is if the Rams down 11, they're going to go for 2 at some point, which renders the 58 somewhat dead. Like, it's not going to be, it's going to, I don't know. I would say it's never, 58's never dead in the NFL, even this much time left. But it's not nearly as important as what they're going to price it as. To be fair, a couple places at 58.5, they're not juicing it all that much. Like a 20 cent, but with the 30-cent line, it's only about a 10-cent difference. That's about right. Maybe a little bit less than that. 21 in this situation. It's not going to fall 58 almost for sure. It'll be 57 or 59 before that. Yeah, no opinion here. I'm going to go back to eating my candy for a second.
They did send an extra guy there, and he's right. They doubled the outside guy. It was only 2-man route. 5-man front here for Seattle. Stafford back, rolls left on their first snap from scrimmage in the second half. He fires across his body, and that one's caught by Parkins out to midfield, the 45, the 40, the 38, first down. He's holding his right wrist. He's going to be out for a minute, I think. Nope, he's running back out there. Good execution design. 29 kind of misread the depth of the route. Stafford lofted it over his head. God, I actually thought about over there. I thought that was right. Damn it, I'm going to kick myself in the ass for not getting involved with that. To the 35, first down Rams. 40-yard gain on first down. Corum bangs his way through the middle. The thing about the Rams playing from way behind is good for the fact I'm sick of this 13 formation and sledgehammering their way through things. No one wants to watch that. At least I don't. They don't really. I mean, it's their best options. I mean, the Rams tight ends are their best players outside of number 12. Play clock down to 10. 2nd and 6 to 31. Trips left. Throw right. Caught. Adams down to the 2. 1st and goal. And see, this game's fun to watch. Chuck and Nuck up and down the field. Yeah, that was always he's always going that way. He saw his coverage. 20, the safety, looked him off once, too late. Never had a chance to make a play. It was one-on-one coverage. That is elite brain work from a guy who's been doing it for a long time. What is this, 14 years? Pistol formation, big formation, 3 tight ends again. Play fake, fires, caught. Adams again. Touchdown Rams, right down the field. What an answer. 9:41 left. They're down 11. They may actually kick here. So much time left. They don't need to go for 2 just yet. It just happened all too fast. Put him in the blender is what he did. That 27 is a complete sieve. (24-19). And they are going to kick. No chasing points this early. Snap down up. Good. 9:41 to go in the 3rd. Rams score extremely quickly. What is that? 4 plays, 75 yards, 2:17 off the clock. Extra point good. And, damn it. I gave you the time and then I forgot what the time was. It's important. Okay, yeah. 9:41 to go in the 3rd. Seattle 24 and the Rams 20 after Mevis' kick is good. Live price coming shortly. Better cool it with the candy. It's been long enough, right? Travis Spann checking in. Hi, Travis Spann, 2558. What's up? How are you? Hopefully all's well. How much snow did you guys get back there? That's the popular question of the day, I suppose, at this point, right? How much snow did everybody get? Don't know what the final answers are, but I'm sure everybody had some fun. I'm sure that probably not going to be no school tomorrow, if I had to guess. For a lot of people, at least. I know it's a lot worse situation in the South. Certainly Mississippi and Arkansas, Tennessee, Alabama, parts of Alabama, parts of Northeast Georgia, maybe South Carolina. Lots of ice, bitter cold everywhere. Maybe no power for who knows how long. Horrible situation. Pray for those folks for sure. There's already been, I think, at least a dozen fatalities out of all this. I'm guessing they'll be closer to 100 when it's all said and done. One of the strongest winter storms you'll ever see in terms of how many people are affected, all the way from New Mexico all the way to Boston. And of course, there's tornadoes today in Florida as well. Live price, bags up 4, laying 3.5, 3.5 dog money. Total 64. I'm just so sick that I missed that 50. That last time when I was sitting 37, and I had a chance to go 58.5 at plus money or even money. There was a chance. I should have did it, and I didn't. 64 flats, the predominant number at this point. There is a 65 out there under a bunch. Again, that 65 would be irrelevant at some point because the Rams are going to have to go for 2 to get it off that 4. Unless Seattle kicks a field goal, then it changes the perspective again. Either way, that makes the 58 dead, which that's what I was worried. I thought that wouldn't happen earlier. There's kind of no chance of that to be a live price, because even if they did get the field goal first, it's still going to eventually get to a tie, or it's going to get over that. But there's very little chance for it to stay under. There's a lot of Rams fans. Is that here or is that in LA? I think that was in LA. They may have opened their stadium up. These watch parties are a popular thing. You can open your stadium up and sell a bunch of concessions. Why not? The stadium wasn't going to get used today anyways.
Well, yeah, we talked about it at the beginning of the broadcast. Sean McVay and how fired up he was for our Zoom call with him. That was Friday. Now this is Sunday. I mean, I don't think this guy has missed an absolute beat. And remember, the thing he said to us, arithmetic, outrageous. It was a big word they talked about, having the courage to cut it loose, have no regrets, and be courageous in these moments. It's us versus
Justin Leeds are out of school till Thursday. Where's that, Missouri? That's a long time. I don't know how much you guys got there, though. 8 inches, all schools canceled. Makes sense. That'll last a couple days with how cold it is. They give it to the backup again, this Holani. Anytime they give the ball to that guy out of the backfield, I feel like it's a waste of a play. You want to give it to 9, that's fine. I have no problem with that. 36, I have a big problem with it. 9-12 left. This time the kickoff went out to the 35 after the touchback, trying to avoid Shaheed. 2nd and 7. Clock will go inside of 9 minutes at the snap. He's checking to something. The back is by himself in the backfield. Walker again. They swarm him. No sniff. Loss of 2. Third and 9. Dramatic momentum shift here. Four-man rush. Darnold stepped into one, fires it. It's caught. That's Cooper Kupp out to the 48. First down, Seattle. Huge play. Not a great throw, but you got one of the good possession guys of the last 10 years out there to make a play. I think that the Seattle did a good job of running them out of there. They flushed out the flat. 22 and 11 were both running downfield. Clock will go down inside of 7:45 at the snap here at the 48. First down, Seattle up 24-20. Motion right here. Back is by himself out of the backfield. The give is to him. Walker up the middle. 50, 45, 43, 42. Oh, lots of car crashes in the middle of that mess. Gain of about 11. First down, Seattle. First and 10, Darnold back, 41, plenty of time, fires across the middle, caught. Holani again out of the backfield. See, that's where you get him involved. 2nd and 1 at the 32. Gain of 9. Pistol. Fire to Najigba on the outside. Gets a block. Great block by that receiver out there. It seemed like the Ram corner really engaged with him. Cooper. Yeah, he got 25 engaged and he just bitched him. First down Bags, 9 catches for 139 for Najigba now. They have it at the Ram 20. If they can score a touchdown here, it might be a good chance to break their will. This has had a chance the Rams to switch momentum. Roll left, Darnold on the play fake. Dumps it off to the tight end. It's caught. Barner into the 14, the 13. Good check down by Darnold to hit the safety valve. Second and 3 at the 13, 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Sloppy. Incomplete pass. To Bobo. Partial blame on the quarterback, but the guy needs to make that play. 3rd and 3. Third and 3. Walker offset to the right, left, trips right. He has time. He fires it. Caught. Cup. Touchdown. Too much time. Darnold will make you pay with those weapons if you give him time. Expect the Patriots to make a mental note of that. Probably send a little bit more heat. What the Rams have done. Cup just read the fact that it was a zone. He found a spot. Darnold saw him, hit him. Extra point is good. 4:52 left to go in the third. It's turned into a track meet. My pregame over bet is already a winner, as long as they play 55 minutes. This drive, 65 yards, 9 plays, 4:44 off the clock. Third touchdown in about 8.5 minutes in this game, in this half. 31-20, Bags. 4:52 left in the third. Great answer by Seattle to respond to the Rams responding to their first score of the half. So it's on the Rams now to get it back to a one-score game at the very least, with inside of 20 minutes left in regulation. Seattle -5. I guess that's 40 minus 47. 11. No, because 5's live with the 2-point conversions and shit. Not that juice. Buy price I see is 6. 6.5's out there as well. 67.5 over money on the total. 68 under money. I don't see why they don't keep scoring. I think Seattle's not going to try to slow it down. They realize that their best chance to score is by throwing the ball. I like over even at this number. Chris has a 6 on Seattle flat. I would consider laying that. I'd rather have Seattle at 6 than the Rams at 6.5, if that makes sense. So I think you're in the right thought process. I gave the numbers earlier. You may not have been around. Before this game started, I wrote down Seattle 4 and 43.5, and the Rams 4.5 and 49. I'm going to adjust probably the side a little bit up, just based on the fact that I think I've seen enough out of Seattle. As long as they don't have any more injuries, the game's going to have to be higher than 4. So Anything less than 6 and higher than 4 is what I'm going to guess. What it'll probably come if the game's like this game stays like this as we get closer to the end of the game tonight. I remember I used to have a lot of fun offshore. We'd put that Super Bowl lineup, one of the first prices in the world, and yeah, I used to really enjoy that. We'd sit there and write bets, and I would just remember they would just say, "Hey, listen, Rex, sit here and write as many bets as you can, and when you feel like they're done, then just go ahead and go home. Call it a night." It's okay. I did that once, and I got a call halfway home. Hey, we got a guy trying to bet 10K on it. Put the bet in. What are you talking about? It's a Super Bowl, for Christ's sakes. Put it in. Don't ask me about it. I mean, you're not asking for $1 million. What a cool job that'd be to operate the Skycam. What do you do for a living? I work NFL Skycam. Wonder what they pay him for that shit anyways. 6.5 dog money, 67.5 over money, 67.5 flat the total. Kickoff is caught by the Rams at the 2. They got him in around the 25. 4:45 left. There's a flag. I wonder what the Patriots are going to do. I mean, the airport in Boston's almost for sure closed. Unless they have a special permission to fly in as a private jet. I don't know. And the Denver airport might be closed too. It's been snowing there since that early game. Blocking the back against the Rams. More special teams issues. I'm not even sure if the Rams have had one penalty at the most in the course of play. Yeah, that's it. That's the first one. (31-20), 4:45 left in the third. I'm guessing the ratings on these games will do monsters, especially if this one gets close. It's because nobody has anything to do and there's no school tomorrow, so a late night doesn't hurt people. Oh wow, he's taking a shot to Davante Adams out near midfield. Huge play on first down. Flag pattern. Out to the 48. Big play, 33 yards maybe? Stafford, 4-man rush. Plenty of time. There's a hold on the right tackle, probably no call. Parkinson catching, gets leveled by number 3, who's been the MVP of the defense. Oh, they did call the hold on the right tackle this time. Holding on 71. Gotta be. I'm fake news. Illegal contact, automatic first down, 5 yards. That'll put him out past midfield. They'll give you a little leeway in the playoffs on that call. That's the first one I've seen of those all day. You can't hold him for 12 yards downfield when it's a 5-yard penalty, though. This time they smash it up the middle to Corum. Man, I knew this was going to turn into a fucking track meet. I'm sick about this. I could have easily 67 have even 68 still a good bet. It may stop at some point. That's when you have to be careful. You can't just bet it with impunity like you're playing a slot machine and just keep banging the button. You can't do that. Rams will have some guys banged up. 91 just went to the locker room. 88's on the bench now. He's one of those 6 tight ends they have. Play fake this time. Stafford. Here comes a hold. Heat-seeking missiles coming up here to make a play against Williams. 21 the tackle. Short gain on the play if it stands. I'm going to say I didn't see the hold that time. They missed his hold a couple plays ago. Oh, that's the right tackle. Sorry, it's the left tackle. Yeah. Face mask. 3:13 left. The clock is stopped. 2nd and 15. Clock moves again. Back at their own 47 now. 4-man rush. Here's a draw play. Williams gets it back past midfield. It'll be 3rd and either 10 or 11. 2:40 to go, 3rd quarter. Clock continues to move. Seattle by 11. Winner goes to meet the Patriots in 2 weeks from today in Santa Clara, California at Levi Stadium, home of the 49ers during the regular season. This might be one of the last postseasons we ever see a championship game and a Super Bowl being played outside. 5-man rush this time. Stafford shuffles his feet, gets out of it, fires away, and it's intercepted. No, it's dropped. 27 got his hands on it, couldn't call it in. Nakua was the intended receiver. There were 2 defenders, maybe, if not 3, in the vicinity there. And the Rams are going to have to punt it away down by 11. 27, who they've been picking on, and they rightfully so, had a chance to make a play. Great play by Nakua to go from offense to defense there and make the play. 27 did have his interception. Uh-oh. Is there a timeout or an injury? You got to be shitting me. Yeah. The least valuable player of the game, the guy who's been picked on and been fucked up, and he makes one good play, and then he gets a fucking penalty. What's he fucking doing? How much time do you get to do that for? The ref told him to go away. I mean, which was he the one that threw the flag? That's an absolute game changer. Who threw it? Wow, what a colossal blunder. Stafford takes a shot. It's Nakua, first play after the penalty. We got a touchdown. Can you imagine that? Both teams have benefited off colossal errors from the other team. But they threw it 27. That's exactly what I did too. Pick on this 27. That guy's a fucking punk. Jesus Christ. Off the team. Immediately right to the fucking DL. Right to the fucking IL, the IR, the DL. Whatever you want to call it. Just put him right to the fucking bench. How's he still in the game after that? I mean, get him out. You tell me they don't have anybody else that can play over this guy? I would have done the same thing if I'm the Rams. Go find 27 and go score a touchdown on his ass. Love it. Love it by the Rams. I mean, that guy literally caught me. That's the 11-point lead and you have the ball. They're punting it to you. That's just as bad as the fumble punt by the Rams. Maybe worse. I'm not sure what they're booing. Surely it can't be the ref. 27's the one that fucked the whole thing up. Could review what they want to. They're not going to take this touchdown away. Please don't go to a commercial. We need to have the live situation here. Can't say no more over. They're going to fuck us. They're going to a commercial. Of course they are. And no one's going to deal the live price because they're too chicken shit to work to know what to expect with the review. It's going to be a touchdown almost for sure. I got the yeah, wow, this is the 90-second stretch of his career. Yeah, sure, they're Twitter's giving him the business. He should. It's actually about the funniest thing. I don't follow Mina Kimes, and somebody retweeted it's pretty good. They said that's an unfortunate turn of events for 27. Yeah. Oh, what a league. Trash talking for 7 is tough. Dumbass penalty, of course, Puka Nakua, Stafford. They haven't put it on the board yet. I'm almost for sure it's a touchdown. I'm waiting to see, and the market's not coming with the live price. Let's see, 1 or 2 point team for either win. Let's see, number 9 is going to keep coming. Seattle will need some more points. I don't think 31's enough. Number 9's going to have to get the ball for sure. But running the ball, as long as they're playing from ahead, they can have that balance. When they're behind and they have to throw, Seattle's going to be it's a totally different team. That's not like they have the ability to if you know they're going to throw it, you turn them one dimensional. Darnold's not good enough to beat you. Missed AM, no. Number 9's going to be coming. Smells like a 1-2 point win for either team. I don't know. It could be. I mean, it's not like out of the question. I hope not. You read up on the Niners facility being close to high frequency and causing injuries. Yeah, I've heard about that. I'm not sure how much. I mean, how true can it really be, right? I mean, there's something to it. The Niners are clearly the most injured team in the NFL, and they have been there for a long time. And there's a lot of similarities if you want to get down to it. In my mind, if you remember the Mets, maybe like 5 to 7 years ago, it seemed like their pitching staff every single year they had all these monsters, and all of them got hurt every year. They're always injured, and they had guys on the DL like half the season or almost most of the season. They had no chance to win because all these stud pitchers they were stockpiling ended up being injured, and they had a bunch of stiffs that were coming in behind them. I mean, you had one year like Steven Matz was like their number 7, and he ended up being like their ace by the time like we were in late October, late May or early June. Wow, that's the same ref that literally he said stop it and he kept going. Give Stafford some credit for egging him on for the last comment. He knew he was close to blowing his top and it worked. He was the last guy. Price depends on 2 point. Book's going to be slow. They're still going to kick. There's too much time left. 2:06 to go. The extra point is good. 31-27. Hang tight. Live price coming shortly. Wow, next gen stats on Fox. That's not normal. That's usually that's an Amazon or a NBC thing. I thought maybe not. So they've already had the commercial. Let's see the live price. I'm seeing Seattle 3.5. Total 71.5, 72. The 72 is not as live as it's supposed to be because Rams are eventually going to go for 2 at some point. Enough's clock runned off in here in the third. I don't know. I do know that this 27 for Seattle better find a way to redeem himself if they haven't taken him out of the game yet. I'd be upset if I was 3 also. He's been completely dominating the game on defense, and he has one of his teammates lets the whole team down. Short kick. They let him return it this time. They got him back to the 28 or so. So the Rams take a gamble on trying to kick it to this monster, and it works out this time. Brady says they're never going to replace us with robots. That's a great comment. 2 minutes to go in the third. They'll start at their own 27, first down. Play fake. It's a reverse. Take way too long to develop. Breakeven.com. Got Shahi the ball again. Rams defensive end did a good job staying home. Jigma motion to the left. One back in the backfield offset. Williams out of the gun. We make him roll out. Throw it to the right, incomplete. 3rd and 10. 1:08 left in the third quarter. Oh shit, the tennis started. I gotta fix my TV situation. Pagula beats Keys 3-4. What's the rest of the schedule like? Wang and Ansimova. Isimova. Fritz is favored against Musetti. That should be higher than that. 3rd and 10. Jigba motion left, trips left. One to the right. He's by himself in the backfield. 4-man rush. The pass is caught by Walker, who was split out there. The spot is right at the marker. Did they give it to him? It's right at it. They're giving it to him. The ref's not even bothering with the measurement. He just says, give it to him. Actually, good call. He did. He stuck his ball out before the ball went over, before his foot went out of bounds. Nice try by the defensive back 3. Couldn't quite get there in time. Give him 10. First down bags. 15 on the play clock, 39 on the game clock, 31-27. Seattle. Darnold rolls right, 4-man rush, dumps it off. Caught, broken tackle by 36. Milani again. Out to the 42. That'll be the last play of the 3rd quarter. Seattle's going to have 2nd and 6. 2nd and 5 at the 42. 31-27 Seattle at their own 42, 2nd and 5. Hang tight for the live price. Doo-doo, doo-doo. What's up, y'all? Rex Byers, your host here in the Sweatbox. Thanks for checking me out, Twitch TV, YouTube TV. Always a pleasure to do these things, have you guys check me out. Appreciate it. Try to make sure at your leisure, tell a friend, have them check me out, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Not asking for any money, asking for the ability to you to pass the word so at some point I can make some money. Keep doing these things. I enjoy them. Can't do them for free. Not forever. Anyways, as things stand here in Seattle, the Seahawks lead by 4 headed into the 4th quarter. Live price, Seattle laying 3.5. I agree with the number. Total 71.5 flat, 72 under money, 71.5 flat is the gist. I can't get to that for the simple fact that, like I say, if the Rams do score and they go for 2 and don't get it, all of a sudden now you still got to get 2 more scores. So 70.5 would be worth a look. 71.5 I have to sit. Not that that's the way it's going to play out. And it might end up going over 72.5 if the Rams get the 2-point conversion and sit in 35-31. We'll see. Anyways, lots of X factors to play, and I can't remember. Like I said, there's been 1 punt and it was fumbled. Other than that, it's been touchdowns every drive since the 2-minute warning, pretty much. I guess the Rams kicked the field goal at the end of the first half, but you get the idea. Here we go. They start at the 42, first down. Sorry, 2nd and 5. Switching out to the gun. Rams are going to drop out of coverage now. They only rush 4. Darnold, plenty of time, rolls left. Buys time. He's going to run it. Got a first down, out past midfield. Still goes to the 45 and give him about 12 there. He's got enough maneuverability that he can do that if if he has to. What was he checking to there? I think they're going to run the ball. That'll be something I look for in Santa Clara. I think that both quarterbacks are going to go over their yards. Let's see how low they make it, or high they make it, whatever you want to call it. May clearly showed today that he'll run it. Darnold, play fake, and 26 for the Rams was having none of that. That was the key to the play there. If he 26 for the Rams doesn't make that play, he's thrown for the end zone. They were taking a shot. What's he crying about? Face mask? No. Oh, late hit? The whistle never blew. Yeah, no, there's no flag on that. Listen, I want Seattle and over. I'm not crying for a flag on that. He's going to argue, I've been playing forever, I deserve better than that, blah, 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 blah. No, you don't. Loss of 9 on the play fake, no good. 5 on the play clock here, they better rush. Gun, back is offset to the right. 1 on the play clock, they snap it at 0. Darnold has time, 4-man rush, dumps it off to Cup, gets it back past midfield. It's still 3rd and long. Momentum in this game has taken a complete left turn toward the Ram bench following the penalty on 27. Would have gotten off the field up by 11 about 7 plays ago. Now they're going to punt it. If they can't get a first down with the chance for the Rams to take the lead after they get the ball back. 13:05 to go, clock moving, 3rd and 15. Ball is near midfield. Let's see if they look to get a few yards and try to get into field goal range. They need realistically about 10 or 12 to get to where Myers can kick it. Oh, unabated. Oh, they had to throw it. Big penalty though. I mean, it sets up a doable situation. First hard count of the day. So it's 3rd and 7 now. Is it 3rd and 10? I thought it was 3rd and 12. So it's 3rd and 15 before that? My math skills are lacking. Play clock is at 15 now. 12:35 to go. Clock moving at the 44 of the Rams. Not quite into Myers' range yet. 3rd and 10. Need about 6. Motion. Empty backfield. 3 to the right. Darnold fires it. Knocked away and incomplete. Shahi was the intended receiver. 14 Durant makes another play. That ball needs to be thrown now. It's too late. He waited about a half second too late. So Williams is returning punts now after the last fumble by 18. So this is from the 43. I mean, Dixon's going to have to do really good work here. Not good work, not horrible work. He catches it at the 10. It's a fair catch near the out-of-bounds line. 33, 32-yard punt. No return. And the Rams go from down 11 with Seattle having the ball to now down 4 with the ball after the stupid penalty, touchdown pass, punt. So dramatic shift in the game and a momentum. Live price is coming shortly on the update. 12:18 left. Let's see. 70.5. Is that the number that I told you guys I was looking for? I think I did. 6 and 7 is 13. Let's see. 8. Oh, no, they bet it up. Nope. Can't get to it. 70.5. Can't do it. 58. 12.5. No, yeah. I need a flat. Can't lay a bunch of juice. 3.5. Wow, Buckeye picked 20. No, I didn't. That wasn't right. Well, it is. They got, okay, there it is. 3 flat. 3.5 flat, 3 flat, 2.5 minus a ton. That Westgate 2.5 minus a ton is way too high. Depending on what the comeback is. If it's plus 15, it's way too high. Plus 05 is still a little high. 3's not that live at this point. Nothing for me. I've got game over already in the barn. I've got Seattle minus 3.5 from earlier today, just small.
at the end of the first quarter when Seattle was up 10-0. That's it. Nothing to it. Well, this is setting up to be a finish that I'm sure number 27 for Seattle surely wasn't hoping for about a half hour ago in real time. Here we go. Seattle 3 minus money and 70.5 over a bunch as we start the drive at the 10. 12:18 left for the Rams. They got to go 90 yards, take the lead. 50 plus will get them to a chance to cut it to 1. Give us to Corum off the left tackle. He whacks his way out there. Big gain. Gain of about 11. Call it the 20, 10-yard gain. Trips right after the motion by one of the tight ends. Buys some time, throws it back to Corum again out of the backfield. Caught, outruns a linebacker for the first down to the 36. Gain of 16, first down Rams. Corum with 2 straight touches. Stafford fires it across his body complete. This is Williams this time. He breaks a tackle, gets out to midfield, first down Rams. 3 plays, 40 yards. In business. Live's going to be very close to a pick 'em at this point. .10:35 to go. Ball's at the 49. 20 on the play clock. 31-27 Seattle. Play fake. Left, roll right, fires deep. 27 was the closest one to at that time. I'm sure he would love to make a play on something like that. Don't really know what the Rams, they didn't need to take a shot there. They've had everything their own way, just with the play control stuff and the run. Parkinson catches it over the middle, first down Rams to the 35. Now that's the kind of shit that's been working. Give him 15. They sent a blitz this time.
he was the third or fourth option. He got stuck on a linebacker. Forget about it. I mean, as far as Rams tight end go, he's the one that's supposed to catch the balls. The rest of them are in there to block. Trips left this time. Back is offset to the right here. He comes out, and I give it to him, and that's Corum. Catches it, but only 2 yards this time. Rams offense is in a little bit of a rhythm, a little bit of zone. I'd be really surprised if they take any more shots. Just keep doing what you've been doing. I mean, they clearly have some things figured out here against the Seattle defense. 9.5 to go, clock moving. Corum again to the 27 this time. Gain of about 6. It'll be 3rd and 2. Clock moves inside of 9 minutes left. Yeah, the Seattle, that's a good call by Brady. The Seattle pass rush hasn't gotten any sniff. Eight and a half to go. Stafford started slow. He's completed about 15 of his last 17. Play fake, dump over the middle. It's caught. No, it's not. It's knocked away or dropped. I don't know. Maybe both. 84 was the intended receiver again. Play fake. Oh, yeah, I thought so too. Maybe why I dropped it. Did it get deflected? Nwosu didn't quite get it. I don't think Parkinson doesn't make the play. The Rams are going to go for it. 4th and a long one. 8:16 to go play the game at this point, at the 26. Stafford out of the gun. Back, looks. Going to try to run it. He does. He breaks the tackle and gets the first down. Wow. Balls of a burglar there. I didn't think he had a chance. He broke a tackle. Rush 4. Got out of it. Number 0 had him and he couldn't bring him in. Oh, he grabbed his bag. The hand warmer bag. I don't even know where it is now. The receiver picked it up, Ferguson, but I don't know where it went. That'll be funny. 4 on the play clock. Motion right. Play fake. Yeah, nothing doing there. I think there's going to be some illegal motion or shifting or some shit. Corum is stopped in the backfield. Seattle probably declined this. 7:27 left. Clock stop. Oh, it's offsides. I don't think I've ever seen that for as long as I've watched football, and those guys have those bags in front of where they put their hands. To have a play where he needs to make it and the defensive guy rips the bag but doesn't make the tackle. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before. His receiver Ferguson picked it up, but he never got it back. 7:15 clock moving, 1st and 5 at the 19. Rammers down 4. Motion left. Play fake. Play fake. Rolls back. Fakes it. They had it all figured out. Instead, Stafford dumps it off to Nacua, who is a safety valve, and he somehow gets a first down out of it. And it's never going to be the intent. No, yeah, that's right. He's right. It's a decoy. He's laughing. He knows he's not supposed to have the ball in that play. That's great execution. I mean, it's not like they ran the option. It just so happened to work out that way. At the 12, 6.5 to go, clock moving. Motion out of the backfield, Corum. He runs an arrow. No, it's Nacua runs an arrow route. Caught. Give him 5 to the 7, 2nd and 5.
6 minutes to go on the clock by the time this is all over with. Rams a chance to score, and they'll go for 2 this time if they do. Nakua and Jackson Smith-Jigba making their cases to Chase and Jefferson that they are the best receivers in football. 7 for 121 from Nakua, which is only second best in this game. This is a offset I formation. It's a motion right here. They've run it to Williams, and he's tripped up in the backfield. 48 makes a really nice play for Seattle. Give him a yard, 3rd and 4. And the Rams will have a decision to make for sure if they don't get any closer than this. They've been settling for extra points the last 2 times to cut the game to 4. Once in the 3rd quarter, once in the 4th. Certainly he'll have to hear about it if they lose by 1. And no other touchdowns were scored. Trips right, one off to the left. That's Adams by himself. Running back Williams is offset to the left out of the gun. 4-man rush. Stafford back. Looks. Nope. Fires now. Incomplete. 15 Witherspoon was their coverage against Mumpfield. 4th and 4. Now what? I think they might go for it. Let's see. Yep, 4th and 4. 4:59 left. 4th and 4 at the 6. Seattle got a bunch of guys on the line. Back is offset to the left, trips right, looks right, fires. Incomplete. 18 was the intended receiver. 21 Witherspoon's wanting the flag. There's no reason for a flag. Stop crying. Take over at the 6 and move on. And now we'll definitely have to hear about it later about whether the Rams could have, because I mean at that point if they go for 2 and get it one of the last 2 times, it's a 3-point game. Ferguson was the intended receiver. McVay seems sick. 4:54 left. Rams great drive all the way down the field, 84 yards, all for naught. They get 0 out of it. Seattle up 4 with the ball inside of 5 minutes to go at their own 6. I do not see a live market. There'll probably be a money line only. Oh, it's not high enough. I was hoping to take some Rams like 4-1. Nope. There's actually value on Seattle at less than 3-1, to be honest with you. Money, I mean, just my math situation says like the man-to-man swap ought to be like no more than 350. I'm not going to make it to the end. I thought I could, but I have to hit the can right quick. Nothing for me here. Westgate actually popped to 58.5. That seems crazy to me that no one's going to score the rest of the game. You think Seattle's going to take the ball down the field and run the whole clock out? That's not the way it works. Yeah, over anything that's less than 60 is a good bet. I mean, for a little bit at least.
So the first down play gains 2 on a little run. Four and a half to go. Clock moves. Play fake. Darnold has time, fires it, caught by Walker, makes a guy miss, makes another guy miss, makes another guy miss. Wow. This is also a free agent year for this guy. This is he's playing himself into a nice little deal at the end of the season. You start making linebackers miss. .340 to go. Both teams have all 3 timeouts left, but certainly the Rams can't afford to let them get too much further down the field. At the 25, first down. The give is to Walker up the middle. Bangs his way up for about 3. The Rams are going to call their first timeout. So here's the commitment by the Rams to try to make their stop and get it back. NBC and Peacock, so we have Tirico and Collinsworth on the Super Bowl call. I got no problem with that. I think I read that the NBC is going to show Olympics right afterwards, which is smart. I mean, you paid a lot of money for those things. Why not go right from San Francisco to Cortina? I mean, I think is it live? Let me see what time it is over there. The game will get over at 10 o'clock at night. No, it'll be on tape because it'll be like 6 in the morning in Italy. At the 27, 2nd and 8. They didn't get a great spot there. I thought he got 3 or 4. Well, almost at least 3. Play fake. Taking a shot. Had too much air under it. Shaheed was open, but the ball wasn't thrown close enough for him to make a play. That was by far the worst throw he's made all day. Everything was perfect. Execution was good. And that was just that just airmailed it. They're begging for a flag. I mean, it was early, but he had no chance to catch that. Me too, Dean. At the 27, 3rd and 8. Timeout Seattle. Oh, that's horrible. Timeout's way too valuable to be calling. If for whatever reason the other team scores, you got to make sure you have enough time to get the ball back and do something with it. Now the question becomes, how aggressive do they get up by 4 on 3rd and 8 with the Rams having 2 of their timeouts left? I like the aggressiveness on 2nd down, but the ball was thrown so poorly. You almost want to give Darnold a chance to redeem himself here. A sack's not the worst thing in the world. The clock will continue to run. I don't know. I mean, it's tough. There's so much time left that really maybe the yardage is more important than the time. Hank Strand Super Bowl formula a thing in today's age? Huh. Number 9 is a beast. Yes, he is. Number 9's playing himself into a monster contract. I think that kid went to Michigan State. He was a stud there, too. I think he was the running back on that team that had that quarterback that I used to hate. And they kept winning games, and it was all bullshit. That was like maybe the COVID year. They had that coach, that black coach that I thought was terrible, and they kept winning games, and it was driving me nuts. It was because that running back was so good. The quarterback sucked and the coach sucked, but the running back was such a monster. I don't know how much money I lost on them that year. I got fucking killed. I could pull. I'll tell you what, it's my Phil Steele. Yeah, here it is. I got to find this shit. Michigan State. Let me see what year this was. It's going to give me nightmares. But hell, I got to look it up. The live price, by the way, Seattle pick 350 is what I see. That's an average money line price, give or take. Yeah, 11-2 in 2021. There it is. God, I hated that fucking team. Let me see. First game of the year at Northwestern. I had Northwestern for my lungs. Michigan State beats them by a tilly. I had Northwestern in that game. The whole world was against me. I was like, there's no way that all these people could be against me on this game. They all were. And the game moved my way. It went from pick to like Northwestern 3, and I had pick. I was like, this is great. Never had a chance. Miami of Florida. Oh, yeah, Michigan State, 6.5-point dog at Miami of Florida. I had Miami of Florida. Michigan State beats them by 3 touchdowns. Let's see. Rutgers at Rutgers. I think I had Rutgers. They win by 18, laying 5. Oh, the Indiana game. Michigan State -4 at IU. They win by 5. I had that. I think I had Indiana plus 4.5. Yeah, this is giving me nightmares looking at this shit. I got them at some point. I think it was Purdue. I think I got Purdue plus 3, and they beat them by 11. Purdue did. That was the one time that I got them. And I got them with Ohio State. They were catching 3 touchdowns, and Ohio State beat them 56-7. Man, that fucking Walker. What an animal that guy is. All right, here we go. 3rd and 8 out of the timeout. 3:20 left in regulation. Find my volume. Rams send 4. Over the middle. Caught. Cup. They're saying he's down. Now it's all about the spot. It looks like the down judge is going to give it to him. Look, he already is. He's signaling first down. So the Rams should challenge right now. That way the clock stops. It's a timeout, challenge, whatever. They get the timeout regardless. Did they challenge? I'm not sure he's down. I think he rolled over and was still up. I don't know, man. That's so close. I have to, if I'm the Rams, I'm challenging that before any second front off. Should be 3:11 left. Okay. It's so close, man. I think the down judge got it right. So he's going to say, I want to challenge instead of the timeout. He's allowed to do that, right? No? You got to be able to challenge after you call your timeout. That's what I'm saying. If the timeout you're going to call it, might as well challenge. What's the point? No, you're going to call it anyways. No, you're going to call the timeout regardless. You got to start stopping the clock. They didn't. They gave Cup the first down, no challenge, just the timeout. So 31-27, first down. Rams. Seattle. They got exactly what they needed, 8 yards. Now they give us the 9 again. He's smashed at the line. Let's see if the Rams burn their last timeout. I think they do. So that's it. 3:05 left. 31-27. The Rams are out of timeouts. No, I'm okay with it. Be aggressive with your timeouts. Make them make a play to beat you. Give yourself as much time to get the ball back after you get the stop as possible. 2nd and long, 3:05 left. The Rams cannot stop the clock. There will be a 2-minute warning, and that's it. I would expect Seattle to get conservative here. Maybe not. Motion Shaheed to the right. Big formation here. Play fake. They are going to throw it. Rolls right. Fires right. Caught. First down. Jackson Smith-Njigba. They're going to say he's in bounds. Wow. First down. Darnold. Dart. Great execution. Great call. When you have a receiver that's that good, you just let him make plays. I think he was out of bounds.
Wow, and the fact that they let the clock keep running was a monster there. Are they gonna? Are they gonna? They can't do anything, and the Rams can't challenge, and they're out of timeouts. Okay, so replay assist. So the Rams will have a little bit of time to work with here. That first down by Seattle was huge, and it does not put the game on ice just yet. At the 48, Walker up the middle, past midfield. 2:53 left. You got about a 15-second difference between game and play clock. From the 2-minute warning, sorry. 2nd and 7. Offset eye here. I'm guessing they're going to run the ball behind this fullback to the left. I got some more motion left. Play fake. No running anywhere. Throw it again. Incomplete, but there's a flag down. It's going to probably be defensive holding on one. Possibly interference on one, but almost for sure it's on one. They got him against Cup. Okay, I thought they were going to call up something against Najigba because there's no way that he misses Najigba. He shouldn't on that. Clint Kubiak's dangerous because he has a head coaching job in his pocket if he wants one, so he can sort of gamble with house money here. He wants to win, but hey, he's got a job no matter what. It's all over with. Mary make a lot of money. At the 44 of the Rams, 2:12 left. They'll run it this time. 40, 39, 38, 37. 2-minute warning. Gain of 7. 2nd and 3 at the 2-minute warning. Seattle is 1 first down away from wrapping that gavel up, B. Wrap it up. No live price. I'm going to get to work on Super Bowl. Hang tight. I'm here.
Okay, 2-minute warning. Back at it here. Have an idea. I'm going to not share with you guys for just a few minutes here. We're going to see if maybe it's something to bet here at open. Hang tight. Walker gets it on the run. He's smashed in the backfield, loses yardage. Not necessarily their concern at this point. With the Patriots down by, the Rams down by 4, I don't think that Seattle's going to be too concerned to have to punt it back to them when there's going to be very little time left.
Team games in Minnesota, they got rid of you. Biggest game of his life. He's playing the best game of his life. Yeah, the best game of his season.
25 of 36, 346. The one bad pass he makes up for.
And I said in the pregame, he's more explosive than surgical. 11 leading turnovers today.
At the 40, 3rd and 7. Seattle took too much time. They got to call timeout. 1:15 left. At the 40, they call a timeout. That's their second. I think Seattle has had the ball for like 15 plays on this drive. Third and 7 at the 40. 1:16 left. Gosh, damn! Fisk was back in his he almost intercepted the handoff. They lose 9. The difference between game clock and play clock is 32 seconds. So the punt will be coming with 32 seconds left at the most. They were never going to play action anything. It was always a read draw. Snapped it right at the 0. Rams set up kind of a safe. They didn't come after him. Fair catch at the 8. So the Rams will start at their own 25, at their own 8 with 25 seconds left. They need to get about 45 yards to have any shot at all at a field goal. Mevis's range is somewhere around 55 to 58 at the most. They're out of timeouts. They have 25 seconds left. Down by 4. Oh, no, field goal's not good enough. They have to get a touchdown. Okay. Scratch that. All right. Yeah, everything has to be contained inside here if you're the Seattle. Right, Tom. Nothing down the field now. 4-man rush. Zips it over the middle. It's caught out to the 30 by Nacua. Clock will continue to run. 15. Clock it. 10 seconds left. So, good play. Problem is it took too much time. Yeah, so yeah, it's exactly what they need. They need to get the ball somewhere near midfield for a Hail Mary. Where are they at? At the 35? The 30. Play clock down to 10. Yeah, you need like a 20-yard out here. The Seattle's going to call their last timeout. Kodak timeout. at the 30, gun, two back, fire, take plenty of time, fires, caught. That's a perfect execution. Nakua again. They're going to wind the clock. No, no, no. They gotta look at that. Oh no, that's too good execution. He got out of bounds. Hold on, ref. I wouldn't be shaking anybody's hand just yet. He did get out of bounds. Oh, I don't know if he did or not. I thought he did. What a shitty call. In college, that's out of bounds. In high school, that's out of bounds. In the NFL, it's not out of bounds. Oh well. It's good for me. Over, winner. Seattle gets all the money. The 3.5 lives in winner. Game falls 4. It goes over every total. Pre-game, 31-27 the final. Neither team scored in the fourth quarter. Seattle wins 2 out of the 3. Certainly the Week 16 win in the regular season, or Week 17, whenever that was up in Seattle to clinch home field, was clearly the advantage. I think a lot of people will go into this offseason thinking the Rams had the best team and they somehow aren't going to win the whole thing.
Tom, thanks so much. I'm here with Jackson. JSN, you just had a moment where you were watching your quarterback, Sam Darnold, get emotional. You are as well. Tell us what you're thinking.
I just want to give all glory to God. Without him, nothing. And just like he has talent on this team in this city and myself, I just want to give him all the glory. It's an honor to be here in Seattle. It's an honor to lace him up with these guys and for us to be going to the Super Bowl. Dream come true.
The first half, I mean, I remember our play-by-play Kevin Burkhardt saying to Tom Brady, how is he so hooked at you? How were you so open today?
I told my team, I'm going to do whatever it takes. Whatever they'll ask of me, I'm going to get it done. Whatever they want me.
26 first downs to 24 for the Rams, 479 to 396. Difference came down to special teams, muff punt. Although, discussed that before, certainly a little bit had to do with Seattle just made another play or two more than the Rams did. Hang tight here. I got a couple of things I'm going to check into. I'll have a Super Bowl number before we call it here, if you guys are interested. Hang tight. Yeah, I'm not going to make really many changes to what I had before. I think Seattle 4.5 and 44, maybe 44.5 is what I'm looking at for the Super Bowl. So I guess that'll do it. Looks like most of you guys called it a night anyways. Thanks for checking out and hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. We are 9:56 Eastern, 6:56 Pacific time. we are nearing the end of 7 hours of live streaming on YouTube TV and Twitch TV. I am Rex Byers, your host, REX_BEYERS. Thanks a lot for hanging out today. This will be the longest day that I have until next football season. Look forward to trying to get back into it later. I will be constantly doing these things throughout the rest of the basketball season. I'm almost for sure going to be back for the Super Bowl. Why not? As things stand. NCAA tournament basketball, I'm not sure yet. I feel like Thursday, Friday, I may be at the Westgate, or at least one of those days, and I may stream the other day from here. I've got all my TVs here, so why not work from here, right? Saturday, Sunday, who knows? Yeah, that's really all for now. I don't see a market yet on the Super Bowl. I'm not going to keep you guys waiting here much longer. I know there's not a lot of you with me, so I guess we'll call it. Yeah, I'm gonna say 4.5 and 44.5. Making sure I'm not missing anything here before I call it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my price. 4.5 and 44.5. I can even go as high as 45. No higher than that. I don't think New England's offense will do much against this D. Okay, that's it. Thank you for checking me out. I do appreciate it. It's awesome to get some people hanging out, talking about football. We will limp into the 8th hour of the Sweatbox before I call it a night. And now I'm going to call it a night. Thanks everybody also on YouTube for all the chats. Always good to hear from everybody there. Stringy166 on Twitch. Appreciate you checking me out. Tell a friend. Let's catch up again. I'm guessing I'll be back. Depending, I'm going to set the schedule up on my Twitch homepage. Get back sometime next week, maybe on Wednesday for a big college basketball night. Not sure yet. If not, then certainly by next Saturday we'll check back in by then. Be well. Take care. God bless. Good luck. Have a good evening. Have a good week. And we'll see you in 2 weeks at the latest for Super Bowl 60 from Santa Clara, where Seattle, on paper, I make 4.5 and 44.5 over the New England Patriots. Take care. Be well. God bless. And good night.